Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
My dad didn't mean to throw it away, but it's really not a big deal. He's like, well, what is it, son? You know, I might be able to. I'm like,
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, I swear.
You actually did that?
Yeah,
were you a little depressed afterwards?
I was hoping that I caught him before he'd actually, because they dump like 5 or 6 houses before they would do the mechanism, before their bottom hopper was full, and they had to scoop it into the main hopper. And I was hoping that I caught him before he'd scooped it into the main hopper. Well, he scooped it into the main hopper.
Oh man!
And me and Veronica broke up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
You know she's right out of the box, my friend. Always the first one in on anything to do with Gene Lasker, and that's the Glow Bug, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I saw her Saturday. Her and Angus came out. They're great people.
Oh, they are. Macho, it's locking up.
Oh God.
Oh, I guess I do have one here. Yeah, I got one here too, Lummy. We're trying to the big horn drama we got going on here.
Yeah, Macho went upstairs too to look for the other one.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we really need a real one when we got that. I mean, right? I mean,
what's that, radio horn?
That's imported into our system, and then I run it through the board. That sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, it does.
Big E 25, Dirt Merchant 10, and the Glow Bug at 25 large. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Hi, Gene Lasker.
Good morning, Bubba Love Sponge.
I was coming in to see you on. See, I did exactly what pisses me off, and I would have been flipping out and cussing, but I don't think you're wired like me. Because I hate people that show up to my house unannounced.
Yeah.
I hate it more than anything, because I'm not prepared.
It all depends on who it is. I mean, I wouldn't be pissed off at you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured I kind of got a pass.
Yeah.
Plus, so Saturday, I went, Eric and I went to go see Janie Cakes. Now, Janie Cakes had just been, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Wednesday, July 15th. Gene Lasker is a co-host, me, Lummy, Macho Man, Gary Cantrell. We're all ready to deliver you an unbelievable program today, even though there's a certain amount of people that hate it, but they listen more. Thank you to the haters for just listening. Nothing gets by you guys. Nothing literally gets by y'all. Maybe I should start leaning into them a little bit and be like, okay, we know you hate the show. But start listing stuff that I can do better.
Well, I
Probably
wouldn't say
starts
that
with
'cause I was
probably losing weight. I do need to lose. I've been working on that a little bit, but
Well,
now obviously, weight loss is kicking my ass. Now, what are you gonna say, Lemmy?
Well, there was an executive for Fox Sports Net that loves listening to the show, and he was saying that the haters, if you ask them for their opinion, are just going to continue to try to hurt the show.
Yeah,
since they hate you so much.
Yeah. Remember at one time I was going to be like, man, you haters, I don't want to have you. You're not going to have access to my facility. But if you could throw together like the Bubba Hate Show. Like one of you guys have some type of antiquated podcasting setup, and it doesn't even have to be visual because you don't want anybody to be seen because you're a pussy and you have to be anonymous and you really can't see you have to be somebody Bubba's fat 2650. Whatever. Jay kisses Bubba's ass, 8624. So since you don't want it to be a visual, it can certainly be just an audio deal. And you guys whip together a podcast, like a 30-minute to an hour deal, and we'll put it up. That's how secure.
So what would you call that? The worst of Bubba?
No, the troll hater show.
Troll hater show.
Yeah, and they'd be like, oh my God, Bubba's the worst. He's a cuckold. He's the worst. He's beady-eyed. He's fat. I guarantee you that when Lummy took that picture, he was on his tippy toes. Oh my God, just everything. Just let it. I mean, why only have a little form when you can have a big one? If you guys put it together and get it to Lummy immediately. So anyway, Saturday I'm with my mom. My mom spent a whole week in Warsaw, Indiana, with Tara, visiting family and for the 4th of July and stuff like that. And so Tara was like, listen, I'm not Janie Cakes out, but I've been with Mom for 6 days.
I'm Janie Cakes out.
And Janie Cakes, she's a handful. And she's like, my sister, as my mom gets a little bit older, it's my mom, it's her.
She's your grandma.
Well, yeah, she is a grandma, but it's kind of as your mother and father. Gene, is Sarah's parents still alive or no?
No.
Okay, so if you do have parents as you get older that are fortunate enough to get to grow old, like in their 80s, it's your responsibility to take care of them. Mm-hmm. And Tara just does way more than I do. She really does. She lives a little closer to Mom, but she
even cheats at Christmas.
Tara does way better than I do, and I need to be better. So I figured, what, this Saturday I told Eric, I said, let's go over and spend the day with Janie Cakes. So we went over, we're watching some TV, and then we went to Culver's, and I'm like, hey, and my mom lives probably 11, 12 minutes from Gene, just like up the road a little bit, not that, right before Connerton, Gene. She lives on the right. I think you know where she lives, the retirement community she lives in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're in my mom's Cadillac, and I'm like, let's drive down. By the way, my mom loves this little breakfast place, Gene, that's right in that little plaza of when you pull out of your house and go down the crappiest road in Pasco County.
It's over the junction, right?
It's a little breakfast place, and she loves it. You probably have been there too, Lummy.
Yeah, it's a junction.
I don't know. It's at the end of my road, right on.
It's in that plaza with Marshall or Ross. It's by the karate place.
That little place in there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's a nice place.
Oh, yeah. And
it's always full of old people.
But here's the thing, man. It's not a franchise.
Old people gangbang.
It's a mom and pop type deal. Like
it's a mom and pop.
It's not a franchise.
No.
It's not like country. It's
no.
And that's some of the best. That's some of the best food is when you get. They
got some good stuff there.
Yeah. So we go down. And so she goes, oh, that's where Gene lives down by where I like to have breakfast with Sue. So, okay. Sue, which, by the way, is Glowbug's mother. That's for Sue. And so we make a left off of 41. And I haven't been to Gene's in probably 3-4 years. And we're driving, and I know how it's way down to the end of the road. And the road... And then past
got two patches of road.
Then past
like 8 miles.
And then past Gene's house, like there's there's a smattering of there's some trailers and stuff before you get to Gene on the left. Then there's a bit right when you first pull in. There's this guarded gate community that's got $1 million homes.
They're nudists.
And that's what my mom said.
She knew that.
She knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's this really really nice plantation White House.
Oh yeah,
I love that house.
That's a beautiful.
That lady's down there on the left. Yeah, she's a plantation owner.
She's got this old school plantation style home. And since it was 4th of July weekend or the weekend thereafter, she had like the big, the red, white, and blue banners that they have like in the ballparks and stuff.
Yeah,
so we get to Lasker's house, and man, you've really done some nice things to your house and your gate. Oh my!
Dual gates.
I actually took. Yeah, he's got a gate that he can bring. Let me see if I observed correctly. First of all, your rental house you got looking.
Oh, it's
beautiful,
perfect.
You got good renters in there?
Oh, I got a good renter.
All right. So, and Gene's got it all color matched, and then he's got a second gate where he can pull his race hauler in.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to run this
or
race hauler.
concrete trucks or anybody that's going to be doing something.
Anybody that doesn't need to be on the main.
Tank
You don't
cleaner.
want anything that you don't want.
They stay off my bricks.
I was getting ready to say anything that you don't want a lot of weight on your driveway.
Yeah.
You'll put it through there, including your race rig.
Yep.
And stuff like that. So. Lasker has the most badass, and I'm not going to.
I designed it.
I'm not going to post it on social media because I just don't want the trolls to try to geo-target it down. Lasker doesn't care. Because go ahead, break into Gene's because you're going to have 4. You're going to have 4 before you get shot. Before Gene can get his dumb ass out of bed.
I promise you, I'm not shooting you right out of the box.
He's releasing the cane Corsos that will kill you. These dogs kill people. So Lasker's got gargoyles on all 4 corners of his house, and then he's got this badass gate. And you said, who's your gate guy, Gary?
No, it's Chuck.
Chuck
And Victor.
Oh my God.
Statewide fence.
I mean, this looks like something that would be at the White House.
Yeah, me and Chuck sat down and drew it out. It's all electric.
Oh my God! If I was ever to do a gate here,
that's a nice one, ain't it?
Would Chuck take care of me?
Yeah,
yeah. Like,
He's above Army.
Give me a good deal.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you're going to powder coat it for free.
Yeah.
I'm going to need it black. But here's the thing. I don't know if I get a gate here. I don't know if I want Bubba Army on it, just because now. Now here's the thing. When I'm not going to put the gate by the road, Gene, like when you pull in, like, that halfway point where you kind of make a left to kind of get into I would put the gate kind of like halfway down the road.
In the driveway.
Yeah.
Further in.
There's a part when you pull into this driveway where there's a kind of a natural turnaround area. That's where I put the gate, and then I put an Amazon box there, and I gravel it all. And then that would be an area where the UPS and and Prime and whatever can just drop off the stuff inside the box.
Why don't you put like a big C?
No, I don't know,
or a
man.
B.
Or we could take 1-inch tubing and make the little shamrocks in it.
I might just go.
Yeah.
I might go B&E, which is Bubba and Erica.
There you go.
There you go.
B&E. That would be my sign. And then because you don't want, but everybody knows. I mean,
Right, everybody knows.
But anyway, Lasker, I'm kind of interested in getting the same kind of gate you got, my friend. My Lord, I mean, I got a little gate in.
Did you really look at it good? Did you see that aluminum webbing that's got the little bumps in it?
Yes, and I saw how it was all laser cut.
Oh, yeah.
And then with the Lasker logo, and then that design.
Cut on angles so the gargoyles are in the corners.
Yeah, so the gargoyle, I took a picture of, I sat outside your house for probably 3 minutes, taking pictures of your gate, but there was a truck. But I think
that was Bobby's truck on the right side, and
the
we
big
were
jacked up F-150.
Yeah, and that's his son's, and we were gone. We went over to the emo place to play go-karts. What is it?
Evolve.
Evolve, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We went to Evo to play go-karts. Yeah, we did.
We had to
So anyway,
fight.
Gene, can you tell Chuck that maybe in the next
Coming down the road,
well,
he's going to be needing a
maybe
gate.
after January.
He's listening right now.
Chuck, I don't know what your gate company's called.
Statewide fence. Statewide fence.
Statewide fence. Oh my God, my friend, your gates are second. Now I got a fence guy, Austin, who owes me some fence work.
He's doing it.
So did
Friday.
you notice that the other gate's just like it? That's just a little bit shorter.
But you got hold on. You got. Let me tell you how much I paid attention. You got
triple fence.
Don't interrupt me. You got triple fencing. You got split rail wood. Then you got like
a mesh,
unclimbable highway mesh with a chain link chaser.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you have to have that because those Corsos can dig to China.
I did that for my wife to make sure because she's afraid they're going to kill people because we trained them to bite.
Gene, we need triple fencing. Sarah, do you know how much fencing is? I know, but we don't need one, but two. We need three, Eugene.
I got a lot
Francis
of money
Jr.
in just enclosed fences.
You
See
probably
that down
got-
the right
you
side
probably
and
got-
around the the rental.
I would say conservatively, you got 60 to 80 grand in fencing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be opposed to if they got out. There's a couple homeless people over by Gene's place that kind of probably.
I
need
wouldn't
to
be
told.
opposed.
They don't really homeless people don't come by my place too much.
I wouldn't come by your place either. But
I helped them back out.
I think maybe I need to maybe we need to get some killer dogs in there with the goats.
But do you like the way that
There
wooden
you
fence
go.
goes on down past the rental, and he's got a little gate too. That's a miniature of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, stop by Gene's because Janie Cakes was like, Bubba, we just can't roll up on him without calling. I go, Gene, he might be in the I'm not going to
No, you can do that.
I'm not going
I
to
don't
roll
care.
up in there and expect Sarah to make us,
Sarah's gonna dive into the bathroom and take a shower to get makeup done because she's gonna freak out.
I'm not,
oh my God, I don't
I'm
want
just going to stay in the garage. That's where Sarah's not allowed. And pay my
She's
respect.
allowed there.
Pay my respects to Sarah. Just, see your new hot rods. Let Janie Cakes give you a big hug, and
Yeah.
we'd be out in 5 minutes. But Gene was not there. So anyway, listen, Chuck, your gates, statewide fencing, they're to die for.
Man.
Now,
And Wolf's doing. By the way, Wolf is doing his the fence on Friday.
at the old place.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. So the All-Star game was last night, and this is exactly why you do not need to play the All-Star game. Now, this is our star. This is the Tampa Bay Rays star player, Junior Is it Caminero?
Caminero.
Yeah,
You got water with the ball?
Well, no, our guy for the Rays is this guy right here, the batter.
Okay.
And Gene, he's 23 years old. He's like third or fourth in the league in batting average. He's unbelievable. He makes 850. He's literally statistically, and Lummy, you know more about this than I do, but probably if you were to pay this guy market value, we got him on his rookie deal still. But market value, he's probably a $30 to $40 million a guy.
Oh, wow.
Am I-
Now, he's in a box right there. What is that?
That's a batter's box.
That's a batter's box.
Yeah, it's a batter's
So
box.
If you step out of that, you're illegal?
Yeah, you're supposed to stay in the.
Yeah, you gotta
they're not
step in
really
the-
really strict on that.
Yeah, I mean, you're not even supposed to step on the line, but no, if they were to pay him now,
market
it'd be
value
like
25, 30 million.
Yeah, they'd say 5 years, 120, 150 million.
We got him
my
whittled down to
God.
800.
Overhitting the ball.
We're paying him 847,000. He's worth about 25 million. Probably one of their number one things this year in the offseason is to sign this guy. He's batting over 300. He's got 16 homies?
No, I think he's at 23.
23
I
homies?
believe so, yes.
How many does I'm sorry, this guy, I'm confusing
You're
him
the
with Yanni
Yanni
Diaz.
Diaz.
Yeah, Yanni Diaz has
Yeah.
got this guy Junior.
He does have good average, but
I
he's
think
not
he's
that
like
high up.
I think he's like 286.
Yeah, he's a little below 300.
He's got like 28 homers. He's young. He's 23. And he made the All-Star game as a starter. And he's like, Gene, he's our guy. He's our guy. And look what happens. And listen, this game here means nothing. This All-Star game means nothing.
This is for the people.
Well, this is for them to get a paycheck. They get, I think what was it yesterday, 800,000.
They get 800 grand.
Which technically for him, that's his whole year.
800 grand to split up amongst the team, isn't it? It's not 800 grand a guy.
Oh yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he might have an all-star provision in his contract, meaning he gets an extra $150 or $200 if he makes the all-star team. Now that could exist. But they take the winning team gets 800 to cut up, and I don't know how many people are on the all-star roster. Hey, Alexa, how many players are on the All-Star roster?
Hi.
Hey, Alexa. Good morning.
Good morning. Civil rights activist Vivian Malone Jones was born on this day in 1942.
Malone Jones. All right.
She became
Thank you.
one of the
Alexa,
first two black-
shut up. Hey, Alexa, how many players are on an all-star roster?
From SI.com. Each MLB All-Star roster is made up of 32 players,
So, okay.
20 position players, and 12 pitchers.
Thank you. So if you take 800 grand,
Anytime. Literally. Happy Wednesday.
shut up.
And it looks like he does not have any.
800 divided by 30, is that what they said?
32.
It's 25,000.
Well, he does not have a separate All-Star game.
So he made 25,000 here, and Gene. So look what happened. This game means nothing other than you might make 25 grand, but big deal. So I think we were talking yesterday. By the time you fly all your family into town, put them up in hotels and things like that, you're easily 25 grand. And here's what happens.
Bullpen and the closer, but he could throw strikes and get a lot of ground balls.
Yep.
Wait a second.
Yep.
Slow that down.
Yep.
It hit
Strikes
the
and get
inner
a lot
part
of
of the
ground
bat.
balls.
Nope.
hit
It actually
him.
hits his hand.
Ooh. And then hits him in the
Gets
face.
away and hits Caminero.
Right?
No, it's just shot
Worst
straight out.
nightmare.
It's just his hand. It's just his
Yeah.
hand.
An exhibition.
Shake it off.
So anything like this happen.
All right, Gene, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go out there and just put your hand out there, and we're going to hit it with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and then we're going to tell you.
And give me $30 million, and I'll put up with it.
Well,
Well, he's only getting 20.
for 25,000.
He's only getting 20.
So let me ask you a question:
Only
for
20?
$25,000, would you put your hand out there and let a guy hit it with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball?
Not 25,000.
Okay, well that's what he's making, and he's also jeopardizing our best player. You mother effer.
What, this guy?
Yeah.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Why, he got paid to do it.
Riley O'Brien.
I know.
That's Philly. Chubbing up Spice, $20.
Caminero jogs back in.
He's okay.
I think he's done.
He's a tough guy. Look at him.
Right, Lummy? I think that he didn't. I think he was done.
Yeah, they took him out of the game. They went to go
of
get
course he did.
X-rays.
I think what did it end up being 3-0.
Yeah,
The game?
Did the Rays win it?
I turned it off.
No,
No,
the
it
Rays-
was the All-Star game.
It was the American League versus the National League.
Oh, and
the-
everybody wears their own suit.
Yeah, well, you wear your own top. You're like, so here's the thing: the National League wore white. They're white. Everybody wore their white jerseys, and then the American League all wore their home jerseys, which are dark. So
It was 4-0 American.
was it
League
4-0?
won.
Yeah, 4-0. The game means nothing.
And it's Americans against who?
It's American League versus the National League, my friend.
Okay.
So Major League Baseball is It's broken up into two different leagues: the American League and the National League. Okay.
All right.
Like the Tampa Bay Rays, what league do they play in? Do you know?
The Americans.
Yes, they're the Americans.
They're Americans.
Absolutely.
Great to be
And then,
American.
like for instance, the Atlanta Braves. Do you know where they play?
The Braves, Atlanta, they're American too. They're behind the Mason-Dixon line, so they're probably Americans.
No, I don't have. I don't have the buzzer.
Oh.
Other than I guess. Hold on. I guess I have a.
So how do you pick a league to be in?
Well, the Major League Baseball does that for you.
Oh, they do that.
Now,
for
and
you.
occasionally, like every 20 years, they'll do like a reshuffling. And like, for instance, the Milwaukee Brewers went from the American League to the National League, and so did the Houston Astros.
Yes.
They went from the American League to the National League. And then I don't know, did they have any National Leagues that went to the American Leagues? I don't know that they did.
No. So.
Yeah. Anyway, I wouldn't be sending anybody.
To the National League ever
No,
again?
I wouldn't be sending anybody to the All-Star game. I'm out. Like, what if that would have hurt him? Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead. I feel like
Omnis are great,
Oh,
man.
you flicked it the wrong way.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hey, Bubba, how are you, man?
I'm good, buddy. If you could take me off speakerphone, that'd be great. That'd be great if you could take me off speakerphone. That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Sure. Sorry about that.
problem,
It's, I'm actually...
Yeah. Doesn't really matter what you really are. Just I'd like for you to be a little bit.
I
I'd
may
like
be
for
a
you,
late-
like
late
for you
to
to
the
be a
game
little.
here.
Like for you to be a little clearer, if you could, please.
And
Thank
quicker.
you. Yeah. Thank you.
Is that better?
Yes, much. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I may be late to the game, but I really wanted to make this call. I heard you talking about Jelly Roll the other day. And, dude, I want you to know something. That guy's a piece of crap. And I really want you to know you're admired out here. Watching you grind out the way you are, and I know you used to be bigger than you are now, it's something for us to admire. And I just wanted to let you know.
I don't know. Listen, I appreciate. Hold on. Would you shut up a second? Jesus Christ. Let me talk now.
Compliment.
I know. And what I want to say is when you say I was at one time bigger than I am now, that is, in the eye of the beholder. Yes, we were probably, we had the big syndication and global reach of SiriusXM, but
talking about your size.
I thought you were talking weight.
Talking about your weight.
No, I think he was talking about my career. Were you talking?
Yeah, your career.
Yeah, and so.
No, but I truly do admire and appreciate watching you build this back up. And I know you're going to be great and huge again and all that. But it's for guys that have gotten knocked on their knees once in a while. It's good to see a guy like you bust ass. And
I'm not giving. Here's the thing: regardless of how big we get, which I really am happy with the growth, and we're doing. Like I have the Deadly Intentions podcast that's going to roll out, and there's some other things we're planning on doing programming wise too. But we're not. Here's the thing: I don't give up. I'm white trash from Indiana who doesn't give up. So.
Well, I appreciate it. I know a lot of other people do, so keep that in mind. And guys like Jelly Roll are just dirt. Karma will come around and get them one day.
All right, my friend. Thank you, my friend.
All right, thank you.
See you later.
Make no mistakes about it. You've had some bumps in the road, but you've had a damn good time doing it.
I've had a really good time doing it.
Okay.
And I may not have the same, as big of a house, as nice of a car.
You're living good.
A plane, whatever. But I got other things.
But you did it.
But I have other things in life that I didn't have back then.
That's right. But you still did it. And you did it all. So.
I finally am not paying rent. I lost the Nassau building in a foreclosure in 2017 or 18. So then I became a renter. I no longer owned that building, and that was a setback. And then, obviously at Nassau and on Lemon Street, I didn't own that building. So, this studio is going to be, this is where I'll die right here. This is
great place to go.
Last place I'm going to move. I'm not ever moving again. This is obviously the Merch Crick's place, and I just live with her. But I've set myself up, strategically to make this the last. This is my last place I'm going to be. This is the last studios I'm going to do, and I'm going to kind of, adjust the show accordingly. We're going to make some changes to the show as I get older. Much like Howard Stern is, and I'll get to that on the other side of the break. But, Lummy, I think I'm going to play yesterday's reactionary video. I think this is from X. I think I got this from X. I know it's on our... It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes, it's every place. I think, Rumble. No, I'm sorry.
No.
YouTube.
Yes.
Facebook. X, Instagram, TikTok. It's everywhere. And this was yesterday's reaction video. I didn't do one on Friday because I was busy. I cut a couple yesterday. I'm gonna cut a couple more today. And did you see this, Gene?
No.
Okay, so it's a girl.
Generally laughed. I actually it made me smile when I heard your reaction to this.
Yeah, like here's the deal. Let me send it to me to be my reaction video of the day. And so I played it, and I literally I genuinely couldn't come up with words to describe it on the very first. All I could do was laugh.
Really?
All I could do was laugh. And Gene, you tell me if you don't.
That's real?
Yeah, this is real. Yeah. This is a woman that's like on an upstairs townhome apartment type deal, and she's playing a virtual reality game. Okay, and she doesn't realize how close the steps are going.
Oh, no, she doesn't fall down them.
Oh no. So I just want to get your natural reaction. Okay, here we go.
No.
I still listen. I know it's coming, and I still can't stop laughing. Hold on.
That's Sarah all day.
I can't even,
bro.
I can't even like. I don't even have
like
any.
that, man. She's so clumsy.
I actually got to play it for you another time. I just got to. It just. If you need a good laugh for the day.
Really hurt herself.
Oh yeah, she pie faces herself right in that crown molding. I mean,
the glasses on.
She could have taken out a tooth, broke a nose.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Watch her eat the crown molding.
No, that's really hurt her. It could have knocked her out.
I don't care. I don't even have any words of wisdom, my friend. I don't even do. I don't.
She didn't know what to do. She was
bet
glad
you
to be
didn't
alive
know.
there for a
Gene,
second.
shut up. We're playing it. Jesus Christ. My God, I'm going to keep turning off your microphone. McDonald's, honest to God. Now, you didn't even get to pay off because you're yapping your fat mouth. I don't even have any words to wisdom, my friend. I don't even do. Go to our X, our Facebook, our Insta, our YouTube, and if you want to see this from yesterday. Don't. I bet you didn't know. And Gene, I bet you didn't know the statistic I'm going to give you. McDonald's, honest to God, look it up, lock it in. McDonald's had bubblegum flavored broccoli on the menu at one time.
Ew. That's not true.
Ew. Now, look it up.
Lock it in, Gene.
In America?
Hey, Alexa, did McDonald's have bubblegum flavored broccoli on their menu at one time?
From Vocal.media. In 2014, McDonald's rolled out the bubblegum flavored broccoli as part of a limited test market release.
Suck it, Lasker. Suck it, Lasker. Say you're sorry. Say you're sorry immediately.
It was to encourage kids to eat
broccoli?
Yes.
Yeah. Say you're
when
sorry
they went home,
immediately.
the broccoli was real.
Say you're sorry immediately. Sorry.
That's gross.
It's gross.
I can see Chinese doing it.
When I come back, the big hubbub, the big headlines, Howard Stern scales down to one show a week and cuts and lays off 12 staffers, personnel. So he laid off 12. He's in his summer break right now. And when he comes back after Labor Day, he's going to do one show a week. People are flipped out about it. Page 6 wrote an article about it. And I'm going to give you my opinions of it next.
Don't chalk up their behavior to being crazy rednecks.
Yeah, think about that.
They're just totally insane. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What we just watched there, that was his podcast of doing that was Bubba.
Lock it in.
Lock it in. Yeah, that's it. Lock it in.
And he faced you on that. I didn't even know there was bubblegum broccoli.
That's gross, man. What was it on there for a day? Because nobody bought it. I don't know. I think I would try it.
Well, that's the thing is.
And just to see, but the look of broccoli is more than I can handle.
They made a commercial.
They made a commercial.
Yeah.
In 2014.
I don't remember seeing it.
Man, I was running hard in 2014.
You weren't worried about bubblegum.
I wasn't worried. No, I wasn't worried. Yeah, I wasn't probably doing much McDonald's either. I was fucking probably drinking beers and eating wings most of the time.
There you go. Yep, there you go.
Thank you.
Oh, Gene. I was saying, I wish you'd run for county commissioner, because remember I told you they talked about that moratorium on building back like 2021.
Right.
So they did a vote yesterday about a new community with like 5,000 houses and a surf ranch and a new over 2 rivers down 56, and everyone who came in there, and everyone's like, no, you can't do this. It's gonna kill our aquifers and all that stuff. Commissioners were like, no, we're going to explore it. We'll pass it. We'll pass the amendment changes and everything to let it continue going forward. Everybody said no, and And they were like, no, we're going to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why is everybody even there then?
Well, they were trying to tell them not to do it.
Hey, did you see where the owner of ukuleles died?
Yeah. That place was good.
I heard
he was old as hell.
Yeah, he was.
Did you ever go there, Gene?
Yeah, I go there. I've been there a lot of times. Back in a while back, during COVID, or the cook sucked.
I was when he started cooking. I was there 2 days before he died. I was there.
No, the guy before COVID and the guy after COVID are good cooks. Are good enough.
No, I was gonna say, but he
used to burn everything up, and everything used to be too crispy.
He kind of took over
The class joint is at Stonewater. Is it Stonewater's?
Yeah.
That's
that's a class joint.
Man, we went by there Saturday at 5, and it was standing room only.
They probably are killing it now that ukulele.
But there's a lot of people. There's a lot of places to sit in that place. So don't think just because that parking lot's full that they don't got room.
Oh no, they got fucking 1,000 seats outside.
Right.
Well, ukulele shut down for it. They don't know when they're going to reopen.
Well, that's because the people are fighting on who's going to own it.
Yeah.
The kids or whatever.
And they're probably going to sell it.
Don't matter. It'll still be that place,
They'll probably sell it to a developer and they'll build more houses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think it's got enough room from the lake to the road to be.
They'll make it room. They'll make condos. They'll make apartments. They'll make townhomes.
No.
The county commission.
They ain't got enough room there. It's going to be a business only.
Oh, we'll see, Gene.
Okay.
So when a developer comes in and buys the next 10 properties next to it.
I know one thing. we're out of room.
No,
we're out of room on the road getting places.
We got like 60,000 more people, houses.
Anything I go to do anymore, I always add a half hour to 45 minutes to the time element. Because it's wrong. Tough. You got to try to strategically move at a certain time of day.
Okay, well, between 3:30 by your house, between 3:30 and 5:30, you spend 45 minutes at that light. The railroad track light. If you're trying to go down 54, they need to build an overpass. They need to do something.
So we went to that place and there was a dude, a black kid, a young kid, and he was a road guard, and he first he yelled at me, "What's your problem? What's your problem?" And my problem was I was slowing down to wait on someone to race with me because I was by myself,
You're just killing it.
And so he goes, I look up and I go, "Problem? What do you mean?"
Bubba Army, look, if your Wi-Fi only works when you stand next to the router with 1 foot in the air, you got a problem. If your security system is your dog barking when your neighbor's yelling, hey, somebody's here, you need GPZ cabling. GPZ cabling installs security cameras, hardwire Ethernet, better Wi-Fi, clean network racks, and low voltage systems for homes and businesses. Stop living like it's 1998 with one dusty router and no cameras. Call GPZ Cabling Tampa right now, 813-524-6794, or go to gpzcabling.com. Make sure you mention Bubba Army, get 20% off. GPZ Cabling. Reliable, professional, connected.
It's quite painful to listen.
Children love
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The perfect combination of entertainment and education.
Yes, it's quite painful to listen until the medication kicks in.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We had two gentlemen, I forget their names.
It was
Saul and Saul Jr. Anyway, there were two dudes from GPZ Cabling out here yesterday, and I had a little bit of an internet issue with my TV in my living room, and Erica showed them. They fixed it. Took them a little bit though. They fixed it, and then they diagnosed what they needed.
Tomas was the main guy.
Tomas?
Yes.
And Saul.
David, $10.
By the way, GPZ Cabling, I think you can go to gpzcabling.com.
And Randy owns it. He's a great guy.
Anyway, this place, like, Gene, you might want to
call
have
an independent guy to fix your cable, not call the place that put it in?
Well, no, the place that puts it in usually just gets it to your house. And then they'll maybe give you some type of cheap ass router or just whatever. Like
right.
the Spectrums, the Frontiers, all of that. They try to they'll get it to your house, but then the equipment you use thereafter could be theirs, but you could be renting it or you can buy it. But chances are it's not as efficient as the stuff that GPZ can get you. As far as getting Wi-Fi boosters and just, kind of listen, here's what they're the best. One of the best things that you can get them for is outside surveillance and a camera or wireless camera system so that you literally have your entire perimeter covered and that's what we're doing here currently for the studios. Making sure that all the perimeters are covered and cameraed up, and the garage and Macho's area, the studio. I don't know necessarily maybe. Do we need cameras in here? I don't know.
No, we told him no.
Yeah, we don't need cameras in here. But Macho Man, we could probably use some cameras in there. Right?
Yeah, he was talking to him yesterday. Macho and Tomas were. Tomas was going to put Macho over for all the wiring stuff.
Yeah, I heard that Tomas was like, man, whoever did the wiring here is pretty kick-ass.
Oh, yeah,
and I'm in the wiring business. Anyway, gpzcabling.com. Randy, I think, is the owner. They're advertising with us, and they're also helping us just continually, make everything here better, more streamlined, less cluttered, and really, really nice looking. So thank you to GPZ Cabling. If you need that sort of service, go to gpzcabling.com and tell them Bubba Army. You get a discount. So Stern, I don't know if Howard made the announcement or he's officially on summer break now. I think he is on summer break. And I think he's off. I think they're doing best of, and I don't genuinely know, but just having worked for Howard when I did, I kind of was familiar with his schedule, and that is, he is on summer break now, which at that point I think he takes off from now until just after Labor Day, and he comes back after Labor Day. Now normally Howard just signed a new contract last December, so this is the first year of his new 3-year deal that he cut last December, and the new provision is listen, Howard's 72 years old. He's going to be 73 in January. He's done mornings I think since 85, 86. That's 40 years of mornings. Now, I've done 30 years of mornings, and I'm just telling you right now that it ruins your life with regards to having any type of, taking Beth out for dinner at 8:00 at Nobu, or, going to the Knicks game. I know that he likes to do, or doing anything social. I'm just telling you, with my own life, you can't. You literally have to be in bed by 7 or 8 because you're getting up at 3:30. And, it's just, even though his studio is now at his house. And here's the deal. If SiriusXM wanted him to come back when they were negotiating last December, and as they're negotiating back and forth, I'm sure maybe they scaled the money down a little bit. Howard's going to be like, listen, if you're going to pay me less, and listen, I don't know any of this. I'm not privy to Howard's contract. I've not had a conversation about that, and nor would I ever. I'm only speculating on being probably as genuine as a expert witness of potentially the arena he travels in, his radio arena. I would say that I've been doing it 10 years less than him, and I kind of would have a pretty good understanding as to where Howard's head would be. And I'm sure that last December rolled around and he's like, I want my life back. I want to spend, my last 20, 25, 30 years on this earth with my wife doing, going to dinner and not being handcuffed to a necessarily a morning show, which when you're doing a morning show, it handcuffs you. So if you want me back and you're gonna pay me less, or you're gonna pay me the same, let's take pay out of it. I'm sure Howard got his bag. He's gonna say, just like I would, I need more days off. I'm going to adjust my schedule. So his schedule used to be before this contract is, I think, 3 days a week, the summer off, and then came back with 2 or 3 days after Labor Day. I think that was, I could be off a little bit, but I think I'm kind of right. I think I'm close.
Yeah, I think you are, yeah.
So when he, last December, as SiriusXM is like, oh my God, what are we going to do without Howard Stern? When we signed on in 2006, we pulled Howard away from at that point in Infinity/CBS. He had 35 to 40 affiliates, was making $35 to $40 million a year. They pulled him away in a I think a $500 million deal. And and Howard's now gone through 2 or 3 contracts with SiriusXM, and each contract, as he gracefully gets older, he takes more time off. That's just what you would do. So when SiriusXM last November, December, when they're negotiating with Howard, Don Buck, I don't know if Don was still alive. I don't know when Don left. I don't know when Don passed.
I think he passed before.
But when Don passed, hard telling who's negotiating for Howard now, but somebody was. And they're like, okay, we'll work out the money, but Howard, as he's going to be 73 next January, after Labor Day, after he takes his summer break, he's going to go down to 1 show a week. Now, that may not be what you want as a Howard Stern fan, but that's what Howard wants. And if the people that are going to employ him, want him to continue to be the morning man, although in a very limited capacity than what he used to be, you're going to allow it, or you're not. And so, everybody's like, I can't believe you let 12 people go. Listen, let me tell you about Howard. And I know firsthand, most of those people that got let go don't work directly for Howard. And I don't know it to be true. Gene, what do you do scrolling on your phone? Like, what are you doing?
Looking for content.
Okay. Like for you to be engaged.
I know, but you're talking. I'm not going to butt in and get yelled at.
Well, okay. I guess that's a good time for you to scroll. No problem. Continue on. What most people don't realize is I think only Ronnie and like Robin's paid from SiriusXM, Fred's paid from SiriusXM, Gary, all the ancillary. I don't know outside of Ronnie. I don't know if anybody else is paid directly by Howard. So when SiriusXM, as they don't need as many people preparing Howard post Labor Day, and because this is the first contract that he's had with post Labor Day, I'm going to do 1 show. I think it used to be 2, maybe 3. And now he's part of his new 3-year deal is when I come back from my summer break, I'm going to do 1 show. That's the deal they signed. That's the deal that Howard's going to honor. That's the deal that's the deal. 3 years. And so here's what people don't realize. Oh, I can't believe they cut off. They let go of 12 people. That's 12 people that SiriusXM let go. Howard didn't let them go. That's the people that SiriusXM no longer needs to put together less shows. And people don't realize over the 40 years that Howard has been in radio, do you know how many thousands and thousands of people Howard has indirectly employed? If you just go back to his terrestrial days at 30 to 40 affiliates, every one of those affiliates had to have a board op, right? He's employed thousands and thousands of people. Some people walk away having, Jackie the Joke Man and some of these other people, me. I'm not in this category, but some people, when they don't work for Howard anymore, talk crap about Howard. And that's because they're jealous. I've never spoke I've never spoke illy about Howard. I don't know if that's even a word. That's just my white trash stupidity. I've never talked bad about Howard because I wouldn't be here today having what remnants that is left of my global thumbprint that Howard gave me for 5 years is why I have been able to carve out this little niche and make a living at it because of his generosity. So when SiriusXM, Howard didn't cut 12 people, SiriusXM did. And, you don't need as many phone screeners. You don't need a news department. You don't need segment producers. You got Jeremy Coleman there that runs the channel, and then you're going to have your essential people. He has some writers. He's got he's got Sal and Richard. He's got Fred and Robin.
He's got people working on his archives.
I'm sure he pays them. Yes, I'm sure he pays them. And
so who do you think, where the 12 people come from then? Where are they at?
Probably on the production positioning, bumpers, positioning statements, best of, Howard's library. I'm sure it's something like that. It's nobody of name value like that's on the air. I don't think it's anybody on the air. It would be ancillary. And listen, that's the deal SiriusXM signed. And that's the deal that Howard's abiding by.
Well, if them 12 people knew anything and they were good at what they did, they'd have got another job there with Sirius.
Well,
they've been transferred to another spot.
Potentially.
They probably just suck.
As Daily Mail and Page 6 and everybody wants to talk smack about Howard, can you believe that he's going to be down to one? Listen, when he cut his new deal, Sirius didn't have to sign it. Back in December of last year, he cut a new 3-year deal. And with that came an even more abbreviated schedule. And they didn't have to cut it. They didn't have to cut that deal. If SiriusXM hadn't cut that deal, guess what Howard would be doing right now? Yeah. Howard would be doing kind of like this is my opinion, kind of like what David Letterman signed, the deal with Netflix.
Where he did like 8 to 10 shows or 8 to 10 specials.
I think that Letterman signed for $1 million an episode, and he had to give him like 8 to 10 to 12. And the setting is just always a real casual setting, whether it's on a stage at Radio City Music Hall or whether it's the guy's backyard barn, and it's always big celebrities. That's where Howard shows tracking right now, where Howard's just for a lot of the goofy bits. None of the in studio, anal toss, ring toss, all the strippers, all of that. Just like in our world, most of that's gone away because in today's woke cancel society, Howard nor myself can do that. And secondly, the strippers and the porn stars and the girls that sat on the Sybian and all that, they don't need Howard and they don't need Bubba anymore to get necessarily their, likeness out for people to gravitate to them, because there's OnlyFans, there's TikTok, there's Instagram, there's these other platforms that they can go appear on and own their own content and control their own destiny. Before, a lot of the attraction to be on Howard's show or my show or anybody's show for that matter was how large the audience is, and there wasn't a lot of other alternatives. Everything's down much. And so, as a lot of people are giving Howard a hard time and saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe you laid off 12 people," I've let people go recently that I don't really think that I'm going to necessarily replace with a salaried position. And I have to pay everybody. Howard doesn't. So SiriusXM's looking at it like, listen, he's doing his new deal requires him to do only one show post Labor Day. We don't need this many people putting things together and what have you, behind the scenes people. And that's just what it is. I'm not going to, if you looked at it differently, instead of everybody wants to be a hater. Everybody wants to talk crap about Howard. Everybody wants to talk crap about everybody. Nobody wants to take a step back and say, Well, that's the deal that SiriusXM cut. He's honoring his deal. He's been very transparent as to what his deal is.
He's getting old. He wants to relax.
Yeah. And if I was as financially secure as Howard is,
be long
with
gone.
as beautiful of as I'd still want to dabble in it. Just I can see where Howard, although I think Howard's worth maybe potentially $1 billion.
I think he's close to it. Yeah.
He's got like a $69 or $70 million mansion in the Hamptons. He's got probably a $20 to $25 million penthouse on Fifth Avenue near Central Park, and I think he's got a $60 to $80 million home in West Palm. And probably liquid for $600 or $700 million. But
I think his Palm Beach house is worth
$100 million.
No, I think it's like $300 million.
Yeah, whatever. I think I know. I think I'm reciting numbers that he purchased it for. Like they've obviously tripled in value. So. But when I'm 72, if I'm in Howard's position, which I will not be, but if I'm just even in a comfortable position in life, I'm going to want to probably walk my fat ass into the studio and do a couple shows a week. You know, if I'm negotiating with a large company like SiriusXM and they're willing to pay me a large sum of money to come in and walk in here and do a very abbreviated schedule while I'm employed, if I'm employed, Gary's getting a paycheck, Fred's getting a paycheck, Robin's getting a paycheck, Ronnie's getting a paycheck, JD's getting a paycheck. So I'm also throwing those guys a bone, and those people, less Robin and Fred, probably know that after this 3-year deal, Howard's done. I would say that Howard's done with SiriusXM. And they probably, I don't know if they'll go to his next endeavor or even if there's going to be a next endeavor, but the next one will be like a David Letterman type deal. And he doesn't need near the staff that he has, now. But it's going to be a good 3-year run. And I do the same thing. If I was 72, soon to be 73, had a hot-ass wife, properties all over the country, summers off, I'd still want to be like, hey, Gene, don't you want to come in once a week and just cut it up and have fun? Just to have an outlet to be able to, whatever, just to have an outlet to be able to, express yourself. Otherwise, I'd be sitting on the couch talking to the TV like some old guy. But if I maintain all of my digital platforms, if I maintain Bubba Army HQ, I'm making money at it, I don't blame Howard one bit, and I don't have one bad thing to say about him. And anybody that writes anything negative about him and is just simply they don't understand where he's at in life, the power and negotiation power that he has. And I'm sure he walked into SiriusXM last year and said, listen, here's the number you're going to pay me. Whether that's more or less of what he was making the other contracts, I don't know.
Most of people thought he was done anyway. Remember?
Yeah, most people, yeah.
We're going to be going. So at least he gave him one day.
Since everybody thinks that I'm done, and so I'll give you 2 days a week post my summer vacation. I'm taking, I think it's 8 weeks he takes off, 6 to 8 weeks he takes off in the summer. And then when I come back post Labor Day, instead of giving you 2 shows like the other contracts, I'm going to give you 1. Take it or leave it. Because if you leave it and you don't want me, I 100%. Now, listen, what people don't realize is when Howard's finally done creating live content, there's a kicker in there's a clause in his contract that kicks in, and they have control of his best of, at that point, all of his archives for, I think, maybe 5 years. So, listen, after...
They can play him for a long time.
Exactly. Now, Howard may go on to do something, like what Letterman's doing. So even when Howard finally hangs it up 3 years from now, if that indeed is what he does, they still have control of his library. And they can put together a 10-person team to really, really shine up. Or have Sal and Richard. Hey, it's Sal and Richard, and we're here hosting the best of Howard every time he had strippers on the Sybian.
Yeah, remember when he did this?
Yeah. I mean, so they can get a ton of mileage out of that. So, let Howard live his life. Let him do radio, or I should say content on his terms. and Page Six and the Daily Mail. There's, it just shows you can report this with a positive spin like me, because I genuinely appreciate what he's done for me, and I genuinely appreciate what he has done for the business. He is the Tom Brady of radio. And if you don't say, yes, there's a Rush Limbaugh that's up there. Yep. But Stern's the GOAT. Limbaugh's up there. Phil Hendry's up there. Neil Rogers is up there. There's a lot of good people. Rick Dees and his little top 40 world that he lived in is up there. But, Howard is the greatest of all time when it comes to terrestrial radio. And then he was able to parlay that into being the greatest of all time with regards to satellite radio. And I would say damn near any type of spoken word content, Howard's the greatest of all time. And when you're the greatest of all time and you start aging gracefully like Howard is, 72, going to be 73, you don't want to do this much longer, but you still want to have a platform to be able to express yourself. And if people are going to pay you and let you have an abbreviated schedule, God bless you, my friend.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. That's my spin on Howard Stern. And it's unfortunately that the other news sources out here that are talking smack about him cannot look at this objectively as a business and the thousands of people he's employed over the years. And so they cut 12 as he's gracefully bowing out in a 3-year deal, which I know he's not going to do SiriusXM. He might do something else, and they have control of his libraries. But I promise, I haven't talked to him, but just know this is his last contract with SiriusXM. So he's gracefully getting out of it. The people that work for him they have a general idea when it ends. I'm talking about the major players, the Robin, the Freds, the Garys, the Sal and Richards. They know the shelf life, and they'll adjust. And all of those guys still have a ton of gas in their tank, and they should use their celebrity and the likeness that Howard has built for them to parlay that into less Robin and Fred, because they'll walk away too. But everybody else needs to start strategizing what they're going to do post Howard. He's made a lot of people millionaires. Hell, at one time he made me a millionaire.
There you go.
I just happened to blow it.
Deliciously disgusting.
You're absolutely right.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I will tell you, we should be, if you're pacing, if you're over 500, let me see where he's, you should be over 500 right now if you're pacing. And you're
man, let's go. Get on the thumbs. I don't even see no thumbs on the Chattamongos.
472 ain't going to cut it.
Morning Cash, 239. David Zimmer, 532. Morning, guys.
You tell him, Gene.
Yeah.
Come on, Chattamongos.
Hey, Lummy, there's this video that says, what went wrong at Busch Gardens, Tampa?
Oh, God.
What did go wrong? Did you have?
Where do you start?
Where
do you start?
Yeah, well, they're retiring the Kumba.
So that means you couldn't ride it?
Well, August 5th, it's down. But they're just getting rid of rides and... Yeah. What went wrong with Busch Gardens? Everything.
Probably right there, Jay Fish. Yeah, prank calls, Bubba Nation prank calls did come to an end. We ain't allowed to do that no more. We don't need to do that. We've been doing it for a long time now. Grouper Lips, good morning. Beetlejuice. I don't know who Beetlejuice is. David Laking, 3:39 morning. Radio Man. Ba, 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 ba. Douglas Riggis, nerd. Dirt Merchant. New York Greg, good morning. Big E. Thumbs up, guys. Let's go. Quit messing around.
Quit messing around is what I said.
That's right, man. Organic Gene. F1, F-16 Crew Chief. What's in that? Crew Chief. Good morning. F-16. Bright Front George Lane. Good morning. Glowbug, good morning to you too, babes.
Glowbug! I saw your dad Saturday with Frankie. Frankie's a little shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
When does daylight savings time kick in?
Is it October, Gene?
No, I'm talking about the spring back part.
Spring back part. So then we'll have less night, right?
Now, when does... I'll ask old girl.
She doesn't know. I'll tell you.
I don't know. Shit.
Let me ask her. It'll be funnier.
All right. But you won't get it right. I have to step in.
Glowbug. Let's get those fucking likes. Let's get those thumbs.
Come on.
Gene wants to hit.
I don't even see no thumbs on my screen.
Gene wants to hit. Well, we're at 540, so looks like I
Morning's most dangerous conversation continues.
We are back, you ready? It's Bubba, the Love Sponge Show. The Bubba, the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, Brad James Woody. Let me know. Ask him how I can get him some money for doing some. He did some bumpers and positioning statements. I'd like to give him a little bit for that.
All right.
Brad, sorry I can't agree to that one thing you want me to do, but I'm done. I'm done with just you and I. Brad, you and I probably need to talk. I've known Brad since Brad James, Big Woody. He's the second in charge at Genesis in Tampa, our AM 820 affiliate. And I've known him literally since 1992. The first day I walked into this market, he was the production director of almost all of the radio stations. At that time, we were J-Core, and we were only 93.3 AM 979 AM 9. I think that's it. That's it, yeah. The original J-Core, Mach chin checked me on this, but I think the original J-Core before they merged with Citycasters was, I think, just 93.3 FLZ,
Did you guys have the Dove? Maybe?
No, I don't think we did.
Because I was with Gannett. We got sucked in, and Brad was one of my first bosses there as well.
Yeah, I think originally, I think like back in 92.
Corporate consolidation, Gene.
I think back in 92, J-Core Tampa consisted of two radio. Maybe chin check me on it. Do J-Core, do Tampa J-Core radio stations circa 1992. And I think it was 970 FLA and 93.3 FLZ, the Power Pig. That was it. And then they did a couple mergings here and there, and we end up with Mix. And then they merged with Citycasters, and we got 98 Rock and Thunder, 103.5 before they switched it to country. And I think they got
620. Well, wasn't it 620? It was 1240.
Yeah. So, I mean, but the original J-Core OG circa 1992 when I rolled in here, I think was only 2 stations.
It looks like, it looks like you're correct.
Yeah.
According to this.
There you go.
I'll never forget the first time I walked in that building and remember it smelled like a bowling alley.
You mean you talking about the Gandy building?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when I first worked there in 92, they had the Bally's Health and Fitness that was there. And we were on the backside of the front and the backside of the building. And then the Bally's Health and Fitness was on the side of the building. And then once they bought Bally's Health and Fitness, that's when they moved 98 Rock and everything over to Gandy. Otherwise, we started out in Feather Sound. I started on Gandy Boulevard with the Power Pig from 92 to 96. And then in 96, when they merged with Citycasters, I went over to Feather Sound and did mornings there until like 2000, maybe 99. And then they moved us back over after they bought the Bally's Health thing out and knocked a bunch of walls down and made everybody, kind of consolidated it all to Gandy.
They kept the basketball courts, too, for a while.
And swimming.
They filled that in for sales, though, eventually.
Hello. Yes, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yeah.
It's Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey. I've got a question for you. I've been in Atlanta. This is Tom from Atlanta. I've been in Atlanta, gosh, since...
Is this guy drunk?
Are you drunk?
86.
Have you been drinking, buddy?
Oh, of course I have.
Yeah. Okay. At least we know. At least we know now. That's good.
I'm not lying to you, bro.
I'm not asking.
But no,
I'm not holding. I'm not holding. I'm not holding it
right
against
now.
you, buddy. I'm not holding it against you.
No. Sometimes I just pull an all-nighter. So
all right.
Anyway,
let's go.
My question is, I've got 2 questions. So when were you in Atlanta? I don't remember you. I remember.
I was
the
in
Greek
Atlanta.
Man.
I was in Atlanta doing nights, syndicated nights, like 96, 97, something like that.
Okay.
No. Let me take that back. Probably 94, 95, 96 is when I was on.
So like on 96 Rock?
Yeah,
or 93?
Nope, 96 Rock. And I did nights.
Okay.
I did nights in Atlanta for like 2 years, 94, 5, and maybe a little bit of 6.
All right, cool. I mean, I was riding around. I think Hour 99 was, the whatever station.
Right.
When I was that age. But
all right, buddy.
No, the other thing I wanted to say was, you outshined Howard Stern on those channels.
Well, I'm not going to go there, my friend. He's there still, and I'm not. So I don't know how much I outshine him. So,
all right. Well, I'm just
appreciate it, buddy. I'm not going to go down that road. Let's no.
Well, after many years, this just in.
Now, here's the thing. They voted, at least the Congress voted, and they've done it before, where we just stick to one time. We stick to daylight, we stick to daylight savings time, which means I think in the winter time that it's going to stay darker in the morning later, but the sun doesn't go it doesn't get dark at 5:30 or 6. It gets darker closer to 7:30, 8, as long as you're not adjusting the time. Right now we have fall back, spring ahead. It's called daylight savings time. Have we done that yet? Oh yeah, we're way ahead of that.
Well,
right?
yeah, it was March 8th.
That was March 8th.
Yes. They were saying a potential problem could be in the Midwest. I guess people won't have sun till 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, really?
If this goes through, yeah. They were talking about it on Bay News 9 yesterday.
Yeah, well.
After many years, this just in, the U.S. House of Representatives has passed the Sunshine Protection Act. The bipartisan bill aims to make daylight saving time permanent.
Now, are we the only country that does this? that moves our clocks, spring back. We move our clocks back an hour in the spring, and in the fall we move them up an hour. Are we the only country that does this, or do other countries do this?
China don't do it.
There's 71
that do it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
71 countries that do it?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would make for darker mornings, but longer daylight in the evenings. It would also eliminate changing clocks twice a year. Previous attempts, multiple attempts to pass similar bills have all failed. The bill now heads to the Senate, but there has been a lot of conversation about
So that means this fall we don't touch our clocks. The clocks stay where they're at right now, and we never touch them. So like in October or whenever the hell it goes to the fallback deal, when you, or I don't know which one is it, spring ahead, fallback, which one is it?
Yeah, spring ahead, fallback.
Yeah. So in this fall, when we move our clocks back an hour, we wouldn't be doing that if this bill goes through. It cleared the House. Now it has to clear the Senate, and then I'm assuming have the president
sign it off.
Yes. So spring ahead won it.
What?
So spring ahead won
it looks like spring ahead, which is truly daylight savings time. I don't know. I don't know what fall is called and what spring is called. I think it's all under the umbrella of.
So if its standard time becomes permanent from January 15th to July 14th, sunrise would be like 7:23 and sunset would be 5:57 to 6 o'clock. And then from July 15th to January 14th, sunrise would be 5:45 a.m. and sunset would be 7:29.
I like that one better.
Yeah, me too.
You make more money.
Well, no, hold on. So the second one was sunrise at 5:25 and sunsets at 7:30?
Yes.
That's about right.
Yes.
That's about when it needs to be getting dark. That's about when it needs to be getting light.
That's perfect.
Now, is that the time that we're on right now? No. Right now,
Yeah, it's about that time. Yes.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
So we would just leave our clocks alone.
Yeah, we would leave them alone.
This fall, well, I think everybody in the United States of America leaves their clocks alone.
Standard time or staying in daylight saving time. Some people, California did vote back in the day to keep daylight saving time, to have longer days. Never did anything about it.
Who's doing the staffing in this place?
Yeah, that's LA.
Of course, it's KTLA.
Look at the pink.
KTLA always has like some housewives of Orange County looking little freaks. I don't know that any of them are married.
Until right now, apparently Congress decided to vote, but heard some people this morning discussing, maybe Jessica Holmes, that she would prefer standard time permanently.
Yeah, I think that people do have different, opinions on it.
She's got a ring, I think.
And we hear this come up every.
I don't think the old crick and the pink's got a ring. I don't think, and I don't think the one in the middle's got a ring.
Few years, it seems like, and see some movement in terms of.
Can you imagine rolling around L.A. as a hot blonde that's on TV?
Legislating around it. It doesn't ever really change, so we'll see. But
it's been a while, I know, but for early risers, yeah.
And at the end of the day, man, I don't know if I want these three dumb bimbos giving me my news.
No.
I mean, I
don't want to make me no sandwich neither.
It's better the standard time, but for
the rest of us?
Yeah, if you make them a sandwich, you're going to ask for a Louis Vuitton.
Yep.
I'll make you a sandwich, but I need a new Louis.
For the rest of the world.
Yeah, we're getting the morning show.
I do enjoy my...
All right, enough of you bitches.
Yeah. I hate the one in the pink.
Well, Gina, you can't hate her.
I can see I do.
Well, you don't know her.
It's like looking at a bad paint job on a wall.
What if you talk to her and she's like, I'm really into sprint car racing?
Liar.
What if she's a big-time Gene Lasker fan?
She's liar. You don't like me and I don't like you.
No kidding.
You don't like what comes out of my mouth and I don't like the way you
look.
look.
Tell she's a mean girl.
Here is, speaking of California, this is, I think, the medical director or some big wig at UCLA. Not this person. This woman is I think a congressperson from somewhere, and they got like the medical director or something from that they're quizzing. They're having a congressional hearing on, and I think the gentleman's from UCLA, University of California, Los Angeles, a very well-renowned, very popular higher institution of learning. And this, California is so effing woke and weird that you just can't even answer the obvious questions with yes or no. You got to woke and weirdo it up.
Can someone have a uterus but not be a woman? Because it seems like your school is promoting that ridiculous idea.
I think, again, as Dr. Hoggett has
Now, this guy is he's a big-time doctor out of UCLA.
described, we're treating transgender people, but we're doing that in compliance with state and federal law.
And you do teach biology?
Yes, we do.
I'm going to ask you again, can someone have a uterus and not be a woman? Just say yes or no. Can they?
Again, I would need
That's what your medical school is promoting. Can someone have a
Now, here's the answer to that question. Dr. Dan said, like in 10, not now, not right now, but maybe like in 10 years from now, we'll have technology. Remember that one video we saw that was showing how they're going to do it?
Yes.
How they're going to get a uterus and get like this like a prosthetic uterus and put it in a male. But
come on.
Yeah. Hold on.
We're going to play God now?
Yeah, we're going to play God, and we're going to cut.
And everybody's going to hell.
We're going to turn. Listen to me. In 10 years, we're going to cut off your testicles and your penis. I think that Dan said, Lummy, that in order to create a uterus, a artificial prosthetic uterus for a man, that they have to first take off your junk. I think.
I believe so.
I think you can't.
Who's going to test that theory?
Because you got to have that uterus empty out into somewhere. It just can't. Your uterus can't be a closed cave. It's got to have it's got to be a cave that has an opening. So what they do, and do you still got that video, Lum Lum? Can you see if you can find it for me?
I'm about grossed out right now.
Well, Gene, I'm sorry that the future has you grossed out. I'm just telling you what's coming. Doesn't mean you got to like it. Doesn't mean
Please
you
make it around 15 or 20 years, so I'm not here.
Hey, can you make when you cut off men's penises and whittle it into a vagina?
Jeez.
And then throw in a prosthetic
the devil's growing big.
Uterus. Can you make it so that I'm gone and I've already had my outlaw funeral?
Please.
How about it? So that let me know when you send it. I might get the little bell notification. There you go.
I think this is it.
Yeah. And so, the guy wouldn't necessarily be wrong if we were 10 years from now, but I think that Dr. Dan said we're a ways away. It's not.
Is Dan practicing up right now so he can be involved in it?
No, he's not going to be involved in it. Here we go.
Doctors have successfully transplanted wombs in uterine infertile women in recent years, and at least 5 babies have been born to these transplant recipients since 2014.
Now that's women.
Yes.
That's women who need new, fallopian tubes, new uterus. This is women in the last 12 years that needed new women's plumbing, but they were stock off the shelf. They're women.
Experts now believe the same procedure can be conducted on transgendered women who were born male but have undergone sex reassignment surgery.
See, so again, like Dr. Dan said, it starts. You have to have an opening to that cave. So if the cave is the uterus that they implant into your area there as a man, you can't have a closed system like a penis and testicle delivery mechanism. You must cut that off and have gender reassignment surgery and basically have a vagina so that the uterus can dump out into something.
But ain't a woman's bones a little bit different to where they move?
Women's hips are different. Yes, they are.
So they're going to have to put hips on these dudes
I don't know. I don't think they're going to do that.
So they're going to have skinny babies, all of them.
I don't know.
Smashed out a little hole.
Carrying a live fetus in the transplanted wombs will likely be more complicated, and expectant transgendered women may need hormones to replicate the natural pregnancy changes that occur in women.
In our lifetime, there's going to be people that are transitioning, that cut off their penis. They're doing it right now, and they're turning their penis and their testicles into a vagina. That's being done every day. Now they're looking to be able to implant this prosthetic uterus type device. And hold on, wait for it. And at that point, where they're really going with this is they want men to be, humans that were born men XY and have undergone therapy and hormonal treatment. That they're going to cut off your penis and testicles, make it a vagina, put a uterus in you, then do a test tube baby, because I don't think you're going to have the reproductive piping, the fallopian tube, the egg, and things like that. I don't think they can do that. But all the uterus really is basically a housing mechanism to grow your baby.
So do they got like a little booklet that you can read through and then pick out your vagina you want?
No, they don't have it.
I want it to look like this one.
It's not like picking out a color for your valve covers when you're powder coating. No, Gene.
I mean, but they all look different, in some way.
I don't know. Yes, vaginas are like snowflakes. They all have their own little, uniqueness.
Right.
You don't ever see.
So you don't get to pick.
You
no
really
uniqueness.
don't ever really see two vaginas that look the same. But I don't know necessarily that you can pick out your vagina, Gene.
And the male pelvis is also
so they're oh yeah. So Gene, here's the
pelvis movement.
Here's the pelvis deal.
Differently than a female's, which means the baby would have to be born via cesarean.
Actually, so the baby can't come out of your man-made vagina. The baby has to C-section where they cut your belly.
Section.
Well, there you have it. I mean,
I kind of sent you another one too that maybe helps Gene. But...
Yeah, just bust their pelvis right there and put a hinge in there.
Here's what would happen if men could get pregnant. First off, you'd need to have a fertilized egg implanted into your body. Your abdominal cavity would be a good spot.
Yeah, men are never going to probably, and I maybe in 100 years, I don't know, but in our lifetime, we might be able to see men do what we just talked about and what this video is going to describe. But I don't know, men will never be able to. You're going to have to implant that embryo, that already fertilized embryo, into now the fake uterus after having done gender reassignment surgery. But a man will not be able to have sex and make a baby that way, like the way you're naturally do it in the wild, if you will. It's gonna have to be a lab grown baby. But in our lifetime, it's looking like men are gonna be able to carry a lab grown baby in their artificial uterus after having cut off their penis. That's what we're looking at right now.
First off, you'd need to have a fertilized egg implanted into your body. Your abdominal cavity would be a good spot. If implanted at the right time, an embryo could possibly attach itself to any living tissue it finds, like a kidney, liver, or even spleen.
Hey, why is your kidney so big? Well, because I got my kid that I'm having attached to my liver.
Your biggest problem would be detachment. With a pregnancy in your abdomen, you'd need some very...
See, this one here, this video here doesn't take into the fact that they're going to come up with artificial uteruses someday.
Correct.
Challenging surgery to remove the placental material.
That's how big my belly is right now. I look like, man, I'm just going to start telling people I'm carrying a baby. I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant now?
Could have a hemorrhage or internal bleeding. If you used an implanted uterus...
All right, here we go. Now, Gene, this is where we're at. Now the guy's talking what potentially might happen in a decade.
The two major surgeries you'd have to go through would have high risks of complication. It would be possible, although it's never been done, but some medical experts say this might be in our near future. If men who, let's face it, dominate business, politics, and lawmaking could get pregnant, it might make abortion and paid pregnancy leave easier to access. So,
man.
Bada bing. Bada bing. I don't know if I was going to play this on the show or I was going to save this as a reactionary video. But
hopefully she falls.
Oh, yeah. Wait, this is so funny. Oh, my God. A Texas woman participating in a pole dancing deal in her living room when the pole suddenly came loose, hit the sprinkler system.
Oh, nice.
And flooded her entire apartment.
Sooner or later, someone's going to die from this. break their neck.
And Lummy, that's exactly the same kind of temporary pole we used to have over on Lemon.
Yeah, but we really bolted up.
Well, we had it bolted like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
I mean, we had it lag bolted and stuff.
Yeah.
You can buy these kits, and what you do is it just you screw it.
Yeah, they tighten
and
up.
it tightens up. But
that ain't good.
But you got to put so the bottom part doesn't. I've had these poles. I've had 2 or 3 of these. And so here's the thing, and Lasker, who's a little more construction savvy than I am, will verify. First of all, the bottom floor, chances are if there's concrete underneath that, you don't need to be in a particular area. You're going to be okay no matter what.
Right.
Now, if you got floor joists, you're going to want to be on one of the floor joists, but most people have concrete slab, so you're good down low. Up high, though, basically your ceiling is drywall that's 16 off, right?
But all the trusses are there, and you need to bolt around them.
You need to know where your ceiling trusses are.
Yep.
And aren't they 16 center?
Yeah,
aren't they 16 on 16
Yep.
on center?
About
So
that.
you need to get like a stud finder or something like that, because what you do is you run this little stud finder over your ceiling, and it'll show you where the nails that nailed the drywall are, and then that's where you would put the top part of this, because you could really crank it down. Now you might mess up your popcorn ceiling a little bit, but
you touch it up.
But structurally, you're on, what was it, 2x6?
Yeah.
You're on a 2x6. You should be dead center on a 2x6. That plate should be dead center on a 2x6, which means you could really crank up the pressure.
Right, and double set of U-bolts in there. That factor right there is not falling.
And if but if you're just some girl and you think that, you don't know how a ceiling is engineered, and you don't know how this thing necessarily works, where it needs to have a really, really strong base.
Looks like she just did the pressure one.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Yeah.
But even when you do the pressure one, Lummy, you got to put it on a stud.
Well, of course.
You can't just put it on.
You ain't got enough power in your arms to pressure it good enough.
Here we go. Well,
all these women hated dancing girls, but now they want to be one.
They did. They want to be. Well, I got to tell you, I mean, Ty J's wife, Jeannie, has a pole dancing fitness studio where she's got like 4 to 6 poles.
Right.
And these girls come in like 2-3 times a week, and it's nothing but pole dancing, but it's like unlike any workout you can get in the gym. Like it's.
Well, do they do that so they can go home and pole dance to keep the men home?
Yeah, well, it creates a stronger leg and hip. I mean, it just makes
it's a good exercise, Gene.
It makes you stronger, and so you can ride your man out.
Have you tried to pole dance, Gene? It's difficult.
No, it is so difficult. You don't have any idea.
I hit you with a pole.
Here we go. Apartment floods after living room pole dancing.
I like that.
2-3 steps here. That is when the starts.
Oh, let me. So it looks like she's got like a little instructional video.
Yeah, they do.
And they're
this
like,
at home.
okay,
It's
so
a workout.
so like a little Jane Fonda type instructional video.
Yeah,
of what
$9.95.
how you're supposed to be doing.
That is when you're pulling too much, and go again. So keep leaning away from the pole, looking at that top wrist, and you can
Watch out, dog.
Here it goes.
Oh man, it went right.
Here it goes.
Instantly, it went
She
out
does
of there.
not have anybody that cranked down the top portion at all. She just bought this pole dancing kit online for, like Lasker said, with $99.95. Comes with the instructional video. She just put it together. Probably the only thing she was really, really mindful was that ceiling fan. So I'm just going to put it between the ceiling fan and the air conditioning fan.
Yeah, not a problem.
It's going to be no problem. Here it goes.
Break that.
looking at that top wrist, and you can readjust that.
And let me tell you something. When you break one of those sprinkler heads, there's no turning it off.
120 pounds of pressure.
You're going to have to go down to the source of the water and shut it off there, because you're not going to get it to shut off here.
Yeah, and it's still going to come out. It's going to empty the piping.
Yeah, exactly. Even when they shut it up, it's going to go for a moment.
I got to think that would completely ruin everything in the apartment.
Exactly.
It does. I did it in college, and it's
You broke a line off dancing on a pole?
No.
No, I caught the apartment on fire, and it shot off because of the smoke.
Hold on. How did you catch an apartment on fire?
Me and my roommate were cooking chicken wings for the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Right.
thank God you didn't say you were doing crack.
No,
Me and my roommate were
I was hoping he didn't say that.
Me and my roommate were freebasing crack. and it just went a little too wrong, like
Right.
Richard Pryor, and we blew ourselves up. And that's why I have to wear long hair, because my entire scalp is burned up like Michael Jackson.
I had to go to radio because I'm not smart no
One of the
more.
reasons why you never see Lummy wearing short hair is because his entire scalp was burned up during a chicken wing Super Bowl free basing incident.
Yeah, in 2005.
All right, so you and your roommate are I'm assuming like using like a little fryer.
No, we
hot oil grease.
No, this guy was because I just met him. It was he was from Wisconsin, and he just put some oil in a pan, like a deep pan, and then cranked it to high and walked away.
Gonna sear something.
Yeah, his girlfriend came over, so they went into his room, and I was kind of just getting drunk. And next thing I know, the whole stove was on fire.
Yeah, I mean that grease gets to be like
hot.
550.
Yeah.
Not enough in there to bowl.
And it literally starts catching on fire.
And I ran to get the fire extinguisher, and when I started fire extinguishing it didn't put it all the way out.
Hell
so
no, it pushed the fire against the wall and stuff.
Yeah, it shot out against the other stuff, and then he got the brilliant idea of taking the flame and putting it in water, which then made a cloud of smoke go up and hit the water.
Right.
They say that like with a grease fire, if you don't have a fire extinguisher, you're supposed to use like baking powder
or flour or anything like that.
Yeah, anything like that. But like anything like water makes it go crazier.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Now,
it ruined.
would milk make it go crazier too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So anything liquid.
the fire guy told us we should have used baking soda because I went through two
baking
fire
soda or
extinguishers.
flour.
But yeah, my whole apartment complex hated me.
Really
for,
gonna make a mess though.
I ruined the Super Bowl for him.
Now, did the sprinkler system only go in your?
No, it flooded the next 2 floors down, and the office was on the first floor.
Wow.
Did they charge you for it?
I went to court for that.
So then fire extinguisher isolated for just your house and not the whole
So
building?
hold on, you went to court for it?
Yes.
Because he tried to get a judgment against you?
Well, the apartment did. Plus, we were trying to have my roommate responsible, but he sold me out and had it to put the blame fully on
How
me.
can he sold you?
Because he said I was supposed to be watching.
I know. So what was the outcome? Like, did you get something on you?
$7,000.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it. Luckily.
Did Pops write a check?
Yeah.
I mean, Dad wrote the check, right?
Yes, he did.
Has he been holding it over your head ever since?
Yes.
Every Thanksgiving. Hey,
Why
Warren.
don't you pay him back then?
Because Pop. Listen, you know how much Pop's worth?
Yeah, Pops is good. He's doing good.
That don't got nothing doing nothing.
I gave him a
his own
kid.
money.
I'm telling you right now.
You owe him $7,000.
I'm telling you right now that $7,000 to Pops, $7,000 would kill Lummy. $7,000 is nothing to Pops. He's got 14, 15
It's
rental
the
property.
principle of the thing.
It
You know
doesn't
that.
matter. It is a big hit for Lummy, and Pops is over it.
Gene, just for you, I'm going to go cut my dad a check, drop it off today, and give him $7,000.
I promise you, Lummy. I promise you that you mark my words.
It's going to bounce.
It's not going to. No,
I
don't care if
promise you.
But if you give him that money, it's going to go tenfold down the road back to you.
I promise you that Ashley Garrison is not allowing a $7,000 check to come out of anybody's checking account in our lifetime, period.
Yeah.
Not over you being a drunk.
No.
19-year-old
they have
college kid.
They have shared assets now, and her $7,000 is his $7,000, and vice versa. And she is not going to allow that.
She'll give me Walker's checkbook. That's crayons.
Boy, look at that mess, huh?
And it just keeps going too. They say you're supposed to break the head totally off, so then it's just one straight stream.
Oh, that way you can maybe kind of.
Well, that way you can maneuver.
Yeah, it's still pretty strong though.
Johnny K.
Woo.
100, my friend.
Thank you.
My instant replay. Thank you, Johnny K. Appreciate you. We'll get our horn parameters. I can't wait to get it on my button bar. But my button bar here, I just got my instant replay hooked up. Macho Man did yesterday, and the hard drive's going. So now I know we have enough.
Yeah, we do.
Maybe
we do
the merch crick is listening to the show. Record. Does she? I wonder if she knows where her and New York Greg would probably know where the other one is. Because if we can find the other one, we don't have to buy a hard drive for this one.
Macho thinks he knows where it is. He just didn't have time this morning to grab it.
Johnny,
I already got the drive coming. We might as well fix that one too.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Sweet.
Trying to buckle it down a little bit. Expenses.
Yeah, Macho, come on.
But, I mean, since he's already,
somebody could donate $100 for the hard drive, please.
No,
Thank you.
Johnny K just bought the hard drive. Johnny K just gave us 100, so we're good.
Johnny K hard drive.
Thank you, Johnny K hard drive.
He's hit the rattler. What comes next? We can only guess. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
It's so far away. It's an hour.
Oh, hours is way too far away for you.
With the way the traffic is now.
What about the little man? Does he get to granddad, pops?
Yeah.
He's closer to Ashley's.
Yeah, they're closer. They're like 20 minutes away. My parents are like an hour away. My dad hates going over the bridge because of all the traffic. Listen. If you mention,
I wish I had a fucking dad.
If you mention anything over the bridge, it's like you might as well be talking.
Or a mom to fucking hang out with and bullshit with.
Well, listen. My dad is hanging out at his house every day.
Yep.
I'll give you his address. You and him can go shoot the shit. he watches the stock market and sports, baseball, and basketball.
I was at Publix the other day and I paid Grandma's bill. She $40-something, and I stuck my card in there while she was standing there talking to the lady, and I paid her bill, and then the receipt came out, and the cashier looked at the receipt out, and she kind of was dazed, like, well, how the hell did that happen? And then she looked over at me, and I just pointed to the lady, give it to her, and handed it to her. She goes, I didn't get my card out, sweetie. And she goes, well, it looks like it's your lucky day. And I said, and she says, did you do that, young man? And I looked over at her and I said, I didn't do it for free. And she goes, what do you mean? And I go, I gotta get me a grandma hug. She just looked at me. I don't got a grandma, so I sure would like to have one. She hugged me like I was her best friend.
Oh, yeah.
And I stabbed her. And I cut her tires in the parking lot. The food yeah.
Get those thumbs up. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Show Gene what it's like. Get that 1300.
Yeah.
Morning, Liz.
Usually I see people with the thumbs up on the Chattamungos, but I don't see no thumbs on there either.
These additional machines somewhere. They are called the instant replay.
Dun, dun.
It's like Glenn Longnecker.
And you know what? Them heads don't break off that easy.
No, you have to take we took the end of a fire extinguisher and popped it.
Tried it.
So it was one, because otherwise it was spraying out and it was hitting all the furniture and everything.
Right.
Yeah, it only censors, because once the smoke breaks that thing, it only does the one. And then, so it's not the rest of them. When it sprays out like that, it was flooding the whole thing. But
yeah,
we had one constant
you break the
stream.
head off, then it's just straight shot down to the ground.
Well, it was going.
Maybe you could get like a tote box and.
That's what we did. It was straight to the wall, and then we got a container and put it
right there, and then be dumping it quick as you can.
Yeah.
I already sent a picture to her.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yep.
Which started.
That's what I told her we're looking for.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah,
That would help. That would help.
I just sent Brad 200
Cool.
for his imaging.
All right. That's all in there.
I think it was
Macho, you don't usually
20,
see you in here
20,
hardly.
how many pieces
compared to
is-
like the last time, the last
30.
place we were at.
Huh?
Macho used to have to be in here all the time, and at the other show, walking in the middle of us. You don't see him anymore.
Hey, give me McGillicuddy $20.
Egg!
Wednesdays.
Let's go. Thank you very much.
Iggy!
What's up, Ryan?
E. Wallace, thumbs up. That's right. Say it. Patty cakes. Iggy.
Can't you see? Somehow your biceps overwhelmed.
You own a commercial property in the Bay Area, and is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Listener supported at the Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. The Bubba the Love Sponge show continues now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, Wednesday, July 15th, 2026. Gene Lasker up in the business.
How about it?
Did you send it to me, Lemmy?
Yes, sir.
Somebody sent it to me, and I thought maybe we. But it's giving me this. Look, when I open it, it gives me this.
Go to proceed to your story.
Oh,
up high, up.
Right here.
Right there. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, my
Are you
friend.
always learning over there?
Well, could you be doing this?
No.
Okay then. No, you couldn't be. I mean, like, please. One of these days. I mean, remember back in the day when somebody would be they would be critical of me and not being able to open something up or whatever technically, and all the balls I have to. And I'd be like, well, come here. You know what? Come sit right here. Come sit right here. I'm gonna go sit where you sit.
No way, man. I watch you busy back there.
And you go ahead and navigate the show.
No.
Pull things up.
That ain't working.
Hit the brakes on time.
All I'm doing is hitting the horn button.
Yeah, all you're doing is hating and being a dick. And counter-programming.
Wait. Why am I hating?
Boozy Badass demands $300,000 refund after a $600,000 pardon push fails on this pardon business is... It's a whole underworld that people don't even know. On Monday, rapper Boozy Badass entered arbitration against MAGA operatives, two people, Jacob and Jack, seeking to recover $300,000 after they failed to deliver a promised pardon from Donald Trump. Boozy hired the lobbyists last September after they aggressively claimed to have direct access to Trump, paying $600,000 to these two guys. The contract included a partial refund provision, yet the two people claim no such agreement exists and asserts it worked harder for Boozy than it did any other client. White House officials denied knowing anything about the operatives, and House Speaker Mike Johnson's office rejected any connection whatsoever.
Who's the Boozy?
Boozy Badass is some rapper that needed a pardon. These two lobbyists, previously convicted felons who paid $1.25 million in a robocall settlement, now face arbitration, while the White House aides warned their involvement could harm clemency chances. This whole pardon game is a dirty game, and I don't think that I think that you gotta just know the right person at the right time. And, whatever. I don't even know how that process works. Do you get a hold of, don't we have a pardon czar? I think we have a pardon czar.
Yeah, we do.
I think maybe get your attorney to contact the pardon czar and start the process that way.
Send him some lunch money?
Yeah, whatever. Boy, this will make you sick to your stomach. Now, old school, when, Like if your dad would catch you drinking a beer or maybe taking a puff of his cigarette or something like that, then they'd make you smoke an entire cigarette and it'd make you absolutely sick beyond belief and you'd be throwing up for 2 hours and you'd be in your room crying after he whipped your ass. It happened to me. One of the reasons why I don't like beer is because Doug Clem loved Miller Lite. Loved them. But he didn't drink a lot of them. Like Saturdays and Sunday we had a setup much like yours, Gene, but not nearly as nice. But we had the house, which wasn't nearly as nice as your house.
Did you notice my new garage over to the left?
Yes, I did, Gene. I noticed your new garage to your left. That's not what we had.
Couple nice windows.
I did notice the one directly behind your house.
That one too.
That's what we had, and it wasn't nearly on the level that you have. Our house was just a ticky-tack little 3-bedroom.
I was mowed down too, wasn't I? I was nice mowed.
Yes, Gene, you're mowed down.
Come on, Bubba, put it over a little bit more.
I'm just glad he went on the day that it was all cleaned up. Yeah, really nice.
So my dad had a garage directly behind our house, and he didn't even have a refrigerator in that garage. But he'd take out like a little 6-pack of he had this little styrofoam cooler, and he'd put ice in it and put a 6-pack in there, and he'd drink a 6-pack the entire day. Like he'd get out there like at 9 o'clock on a Saturday, and he would work till like literally almost 9 o'clock till Saturday night, water sanding and doing body work and putting together his motors and just all the things. Well, a lot of my childhood was like I couldn't go out and play necessarily the Moore boys and Lewis Bouse and Todd Richardson and Matt Gibson. They'd be all up and down, and they had mopeds, and they would do it on purpose because they'd see me in the garage, and they would just run up and down the street. They'd even go like me. Like I'd be in their water stand, and I hear,
"Ha ha, Sponge,"
and then I'm like, Dad, can I go out and play? No. You got 2 more fenders to do, and that last one you water sand too much, and I'm gonna have to reshoot it because you went down to the metal. So because you weren't paying attention. All right. So my dad had a 6-pack, and so I don't think 6 beers and an all-day setting is that much for a grown man. My dad was 6'1", 230.
So you went away from not drinking instead of start drinking?
No. So I'm like 8.
Oh.
And I kind of got like. So my dad goes into the house for like 10 minutes to call somebody because there was no cell phone. He had to call somebody, which
he
means
hit his beer.
Yeah. So he's got that Miller Lite. He's like on his 3rd one. It's like 3 in the afternoon, and it's real cold. He just popped it. Still got the sweat on the can, and I'm like, man, I wonder what beer tastes like.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. And so I took a big old hoard off of it. Took a big old sip off of it.
You cough it out of your nose?
And I was like, ew. Oh, my God. Now, listen, this is my dad's 3rd beer. Okay, so there's 3 left. So I puke.
Ew.
I literally puke. It's so putrid tasting that I puke. But in my quickness to puke, I don't go outside and puke. I puke right on the floor. My dad's shop. Now, my dad walks in and goes, "What the is this?" And I can't lie at this point. There's no way. I'm like, I puked. From what? You puke from what? Are you sick? No, I ain't sick. What'd you puke from? Well, Dad,
I took a hit of that beer.
I've always wanted to know what beer tasted like, so I took a drink of your Miller Lite. You did what? I took a drink of your Miller Lite.
All right, he goes.
And he goes, Did you? My dad, he's so funny. He goes, so you took a drink and then you puked? Yeah. Did you take another drink? No, because he was afraid that I got puke.
You got
that I got puke on his beer, so he was so mad. I go, no, Dad, I just puked after my first taste because it tastes awful. And he goes, well, I'll tell you what you're gonna do. There's 3 left, and you're drinking 2 of them.
Oh, no way.
2 of them.
And I go, well, I mean, it's only what's Miller Lite? 3%, 4% alcohol.
I don't care. You still puked off of a drink.
I know.
Yeah,
so my dad made me drink 2 beers.
And you did it.
No, there was no not doing it. I mean, you were going to get your ass kicked.
I love your dad.
Your dad's smart because then he could probably go into Jenny Cakes and be like, hey, little Todd had to drink all my beers.
No, he told Janie. Listen, Jenny Cakes was on a need to know basis, but he told her.
Well, yeah, but he could go back to more beer
Because what
then.
do you think? Where did he get? No,
but what if it backfired?
Doug Clem didn't answer to Janie Cakes with regards to how many beers he needed out there. Doug Clem went out there and grabbed his. If Doug Clem wanted 10 beers, he drank 10 beers. If he wanted 2 beers, Doug Clem answered to nobody. It went, no, Janie Cakes, can I have 2 more beers? It's Janie Cakes. Go back up to Service Liquor and buy me another 12-pack because our stupid son decided to drink 2 of them. So my dad then made me drink 2 Miller Lights. Now, it absolutely was the most. I'm crying the entire time, and I'm trying to drink in, and I'm trying, and like it almost because like I'm telling you right now, if you puke any of this up, you are gonna get your ass whipped.
Oh God!
So I drank. You know what? I think it might have just been 1. I don't think it was 2. I really think it was 1. It was just my dad threw the one that I'd lipped up away. He drank 1, and there was 1 left, and he made me drink it. And I drank about a half to 3/4 of it, and then I puked again.
Oh, God.
But this time, I'm like, Dad, I'm going to puke. Dad, I'm going to puke. He's like, go outside. Puke in the Marshall's lawn. That was our neighbors. He goes, puke in Bob and Dixie's lawn. So I went up there, and I never... ever, and to this day, I can drink a beer if it's really cold and I'm really, really hot, like at a ball game. I'll nurse a Miller Lite for the entire. Like I'll nurse it for the entire game if I need to look cool, like I'm holding a beer. But I'm not a big beer guy because of that. It completely. My sister tried to take a puff off my mom's cigarette one time.
Would she have to do the whole pack?
No, because I got in trouble because I'm the one that told her to do it.
Oh.
We were sitting out there was this restaurant.
Man, you guys were dysfunctional.
Well, no. So back in the day, I've told this story fairly recent ago. Back in the day, man, Gene, you might have been in this era. Lummy, you might have been. But like when your mom would go to the grocery store or go to like, Walgreens or like a clothing store, sometimes they'd just leave the windows rolled down and leave you in the car.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to worry about you. In Warsaw, Indiana, population 5,400, nobody's taking your kid. Nobody wants your kid. Nobody wants to sexually molest your kid. Nobody wants to steal your car. So your mom would leave you in the car with the ignition on so the radio would turn on, and you'd listen to the radio and just jump around the car or whatever. Well, we're in my dad's 72 Chevy van. And my mom goes into this clothing store called Bluebell, and above Bluebell they actually made blue jeans. Like they had like 15 women on sewing machines, and they would make discount blue jeans. They weren't Wranglers, they weren't Levi's, they were Bluebell, and they were like half as much, but they were just as good. So my mom was going to buy some blue jeans, I think for my dad, because he had to wear blue jeans to work. So my mom has this cigarette. I can't remember like nothing. Back in the day, she smoked Durals. Have you guys ever heard of Dural?
Yes.
Yeah, she smoked Dural menthol.
Oh God.
And
menthol.
so my mom pulls in. She's like, you two. I'm like 7, and my sister's like 3. I'm 8, and she's like 3, something like that. She's just 3, just a teeny tiny little thing. So I'm sitting in the driver's seat acting like I'm driving, moving the wheel and everything. And my sister's in the passenger seat, and I go, hey, Tara, there's Mom's cigarette right there. Won't you take a big old puff out of it? She's like, no, we're not supposed to do that. I'm like, no, you can just take a big old puff off of it. So she puts it in her mouth. Well, she blows out first. Nothing. It just makes the
sparks hit the dash when the car catches on fire.
Exactly. She blows out and some sparks, but the plastic engine cover is not going to catch on fire. Remember, they had the plastic, those real molded plastic, those things. Yeah, they were indestructible. And so I go, no, you gotta suck. Oh. You gotta really suck it in, really suck it in. So she goes in and she sucks it in. And it's bad. Poor. Like she won't stop coughing, and she's crying and everything. Well, I put the cigarette back into remember your mom and dad had that ashtray, and the cigarette had like a little holder to it. Like the ashtray had like a little, U-shaped holder where you could put your, cigarette right in there.
Yeah, it held it.
So I put it in there, but I put it in the one that was, instead of putting it in the one that was facing the driver's side, I put it in the one face on the
passenger side.
Yeah. So my mom,
wrong one.
So Tara's crying. My mom gets, we're probably in the car 15 minutes. My mom's cigarette now has burnt down to about being done just because, but she notices that it's in the other side of the ashtray. And she goes, who messed with my cigarette? And Tara immediately, she can't hold water. She immediately, Bubba made me do it, Mom. Bubba made you do what? Bubba made me smoke your cigarette. That's why I'm sick. I'm sick right now. I need to go to the doctor. I'm so sorry. My mom looks at me and she goes, did you make her do it? I go, I didn't do it. Mom, I didn't do it. She goes, well, who put it back on this side of the ashtray? And I go, I did. She goes, and she goes, but you put it back, but your sister's the one that smoked it. I go, yep. She goes, all right. So I'm thinking, we're good. We're good. Janie Cake's, we get back home. Doug's sleeping. And anytime my mom had to whip us inside the house, she had to take us out to the garage because my dad worked nights and he slept during the day. So if she would spank us inside the house, we'd start crying. We'd wake him up. So anytime my mom was going to whip some ass, she had to take us out to the garage, whip our ass, then let us calm down and stop crying, which could be 10 minutes, then take us into the house. So we get into the house. I'm thinking everything's cool. And she goes, Bubba, you need to go out to the garage right now.
Oh, God.
And then Tara starts crying because she knows I'm getting ready to get a whipping. She feels bad for me. And my mom took one of those, remember those orange Hot Wheel tracks?
Yes.
That's what she'd hit me with on the back of my legs and on my ass. And she lit my ass up. And that's probably why I never smoked a cigarette or drank much beer in my lifetime.
Well, I missed out having parents or being a kid, didn't I?
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, you had to worry about, the fostering world of molestation.
I know, but you can make
eating.
people smoke and you didn't get whipped for it.
Well, this is going to the extreme right here. So we all probably have had some type of situation that I just mentioned where you took a sip of your dad's beer and he made you finish the beer, or you took a puff of his cigarette and he made you finish the cigarette. But it wasn't like a deadly or lethal amount. One beer is not going to kill a kid. What's Miller Lite? 4% alcohol?
Yeah,
it's not going to, it's not going to kill your kid. Now, in today's Child Protective Services, you'd probably get your ass thrown in jail. Just making your kid finish that one cigarette or finish that beer to teach him a lesson might get your ass thrown in jail today. Probably so. But it's not going to, if you were to fundamentally analyze it, one beer's not going to kill a kid, and half of a remaining cigarette's not going to kill the kid. That's probably not the way you parent in today's world, but that's old school. Now, this bitch here, needs, and I don't know what kind of sentence she's going to get, but this is similar to what happened to me and Doug Clem, but it's whiskey, and she made the 4-year-old drink the entire bottle, which killed the kid. The kid had a blood alcohol of 0.40 is considered lethal. That means 40% of your bloodstream is alcohol. The kid's alcohol level, she died, she was 4. The kid's alcohol level was 0.68. That's unsurvivable. You
Wonder
can't
how it stayed in her belly without coming back out.
I don't know.
Record's grandmother, Roxanne, is accused of forcing her to drink a half a bottle of whiskey as a form of punishment. At the time, Roxanne and Record's mother, Khadijah, told detectives they were upset China took a sip out of the bottle that was left on the counter. In court, prosecutors say the alcohol was consumed 1 to 3 hours before Record's death. Her blood...
An entire bottle of whiskey on a 4-year-old. Now, that's just not... Jeez. That's deadly. Well, her blood alcohol content was 0.68. You're legally drunk as an adult, a fully sized functioning adult at 0.08.
That's an Elvis song.
What?
In the ghetto.
The alcohol content level was 0.68. Following closing arguments, the jury deliberated for over 6 hours.
My biggest concern was that the case would hang up, that it would be a hung jury. That was...
How?
damn it. I don't know why this stuff.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
What'd I do?
It's illy timed. I'm in the ghetto. I feel as if that might have been a little.
I'm just talking about a song.
And that would have been really hard to try this case again because we had children witnesses and it was just a difficult case to get together.
The jury stopped several times with questions for the judge, asking for any evidence they can provide related to the case and for the definitions of second-degree murder and manslaughter to be reread.
They deliberated for a long time. They put a lot of thought, effort into it. It was a tough case.
Now they found her.
I think they
found her guilty, but she's not been sentenced yet. Grandma was recently convicted of manslaughter instead of murder, and so she was facing murder, but it got her for manslaughter. I don't know how that wouldn't be murder to make a 4-year-old.
She wasn't looking to kill her.
Well, I mean, I
She
guess
was just looking to make a
teach a lesson.
Mockery of her.
Yeah.
I mean, a 4-year-old that drinks your whiskey, maybe. Old school. If you're going old school, you maybe have him take a sip of it.
Yeah, he took it a little too far.
Or a little shot. The whole bottle.
Made him drink the whole bottle.
My bad.
The entire bottle. And then finally, before we go to words, this is straight from the Gene Lasker file. I mean, this is if this, honest to God, that looks like the state of Florida.
It does.
Now
it is.
I don't know where this is at. But if this was Lando,
County.
If this was Pasco County, be like, welcome to News Channel 8. Roxanne Wilder. Tonight's lead story is Gene Lasker from Buffalo Avenue powder coating and world-renowned sprint car driver, self-proclaimed greatest sprint car driver in the history of Florida. Is driving up and down 41 on July 4th, or whatever day. I think this actually, on July 4th, blowing off bottle rockets into oncoming traffic.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I knew it.
This would be not something that would be that far of a stretch for Lasker to have been arrested for.
No.
See dot up there? I know you have drones, but... No. Do you see that little flashy dot? Yeah, is this drone? No. That's a helicopter. Who's been following you for the past 10 miles.
We're now 10-12 with the...
So here we go. This is good. This is somewhere over like in Jacksonville, let me 95. Yeah. So this is somewhere off 95, which is far from here.
Vehicle full on a boat southbound 95. They appear to be shooting fireworks out of the window at cars on the interstate.
So it's this vehicle. It's this big truck pulling a boat. And they probably spent all day on the water, right? And now they're driving home.
There's some extra fireworks
and
to shoot off.
They got some extra fireworks they didn't shoot off. And they're now shooting them. Well, they're shooting them at traffic.
Okay.
Hello. Hey, how you doing? Good, how you doing? Deputy Cooper Sheriff's Office. We're going to pull you over. This vehicle was seen launching fireworks out of the passenger side of the vehicle. Unfortunately, it was
not the smell's in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on.
fireworks smell, yeah.
No,
man, not me.
Not this car? No.
No.
Got it on camera, but it looked like it was mortar style. It looked like one of them even bounced off the ground the opposite lane of traffic.
And if you're driving down the other way, like you're headed northbound and they're coming south, and you see like a big ass
mortar
explosion in front of you, you don't necessarily know that it's a firework, right?
By the way, $20.
Did they tell you?
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, how we picked your car out?
No.
No?
No.
Not a clue.
Sir. No, sir.
All right.
There's Lasker trucking by.
You see that little flashy dot up there?
I know you have drones, but...
No. Do you see that little flashy dot?
Yeah, is this drone?
No. That's a helicopter. Who's been following you for the past 10 miles.
Busted!
You're going to stick with that story? Like, let's be real. It's on recording.
Yeah,
they got busted.
They showed the guy the great news.
I mean, but why would you tell the truth anyway? Even though they've seen him, who cares? Maybe that was AI.
Why would you tell the truth? Well, Gene,
you're not going to get away. You're not going to get off. If you wouldn't have lied to me, I would have let you go.
Why would you lie? Why would you lie?
Because then you got an argument in court.
Well, they got you dead on tape.
You should have said it was an accident, though.
That's what people don't realize when you're, in a criminal or a civil matter and you lie. That's fine, and you can lie until there's absolute, positively documentation. It's documented on tape. Like then at that point, man, I think most civil juries and I think most judges are gonna absolutely be a little stiffer on you if you just can't be humble enough to say, yeah, I made a mistake. I was blowing off fireworks. I'm sorry. Instead, oh no, it's not me. It's not. They got a video of you doing it,
and you're still gonna say it wasn't you.
No,
it wasn't me. So it was from what I'm reading, we're really churning up the bombing.
Yes, we are.
And last night, every night has gotten increasingly worse. And last night was the worst of the three. Has it been? Is this the third? No, this is the fourth.
This will be the fourth. Yeah.
Trump's got Iran in a chokehold. The U.S. blockade resumes. Straits of Hormuz under American control. Precision strikes hit hard in Iran for the fourth night in a row, targeting coastal defenses, missile sites, and drones. Power plants and bridges are in the crosshairs next week unless they make a deal. Finally, Trump is doing something to get these people attention. And if there is a deal to be had, which there very well not, I'm saying there's not. But the only way he's going to get them to potentially come to the table and potentially come up with a deal, which I think these stinky bastards are never going to do that, he's going to have to keep bombing the hell out of them. And the only thing
until nobody can come to the table.
Until he says, okay, guess what? I've bombed everything. And the last thing I'm going to bomb is going to be your power grid. Now, you're not living in optimal conditions right now. Your house may be rubble, but you're still alive and you can still power whatever you need to power. But if you don't come up with a deal that we can live with, I'm going to blow up your power grid, and at that point, you're done. I mean, you're in the dark all the time. You have no power. People, we probably know how much you need power. If you don't you can't live. I don't know that you can live your life without power.
You can't.
I don't think you can. Your refrigerator don't work. Your stove or 95% of your life is evolved around power. And so we bombed the hell out of them. Got a couple stories about that. And
any pictures?
Trump, we got videos, and we got Trump saying that he's gonna hold off on the bridges and the power grids. But if they don't start making some sense with regards to these negotiations, Trump says, and I'm going to play it next. Trump says your bridges and your power plants are next.
Quite simply, you're listening to pure filth, and he's damn proud of it. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Look how big my 7-month-old boy is.
Did you see this from the new guy?
He's badass.
He's such a big. I'd like to see him chomp your face right now. I just have.
He tries me.
I want him just to go.
He tested me. Me and him have to fight a little bit.
I'd like to have him just go around your fucking face.
He grabbed my head and flipping that a couple more.
So listen,
sleeping on me.
I'm gonna talk about this. This is our. I'll tell Macho not to broadcast this, but this is an email from our new guy, and he actually sent it to you too. This is Daniel from the MLK location. He's now in charge of this area for Sunbelt.
Oh, really?
And you can drop off. They're asking for school supplies.
Okay.
That is. It's not nice, Macho.
What?
No, nothing. Just a comment.
Tell Macho not to. I'm gonna read this.
Okay, so you saw that email?
I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. I'm going to write a check from my foundation.
Okay.
For you to give to him.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna go get me some school supplies and drop them off.
Yeah. Just get you some backpack. I'm gonna read the email. By the way, Daniel's Big Bubba Army.
Yeah, he is.
So if then he'd see me wearing my Sunbelt hat a minute ago. Whoop whoop. I'm gonna put it back on.
Oh, goodbye, Morgan.
Goodbye, Morgan. Morgan said good morning to me. That's why I threw his hat on.
Now you're done with him.
No. Morgan, man.
Morgan's got his hour worth of airtime.
I wonder how many people notice that I do that all through the show.
Well, you know they do.
Change my hats, and put people on there.
You recycle your 4 hats.
Yep. White iced tea, man, I'm with you there.
Exactly, Cable Dog.
Dirt Merchant, tell everybody, thumbs up, boy, thumbs up. Quit messing around. Just get it over with.
On this particular thing that he sent.
Yes.
We need to put this on our all of our socials. And then when I talk.
No focus groups and no apologies.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Back now to Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Gene Lasker, as it's your Wednesday. Fish on the J. I think 100 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
Let me check Fish on the J. Thank you so very much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Johnny K up with 100 today. And yes, Fish on the J. 100. Now, there are just a lot of great people that are movers and shakers within our little Bubba Army world that we drop everything for and will do anything anytime for. Like my buddy Stan Chin from Toyo Tires. My buddy Dylan from K&N Filters. Of course, Randy and Maria from Skag. I mean, please, Randy's the best. My buddy JR from K1 Race Gear. And now I get to, Todd Stepp from Steps Towing, right?
Yeah.
Todd. Obviously Adam from Fender Works.
Yep.
I got my buddy Chad from Beard Construction, Jared and Davis from Rent Pro, Bobby from Live Strong. isn't paper towel Willie? Isn't FUJ?
Yeah, live strong. It's fast living, ain't it?
Yeah, what it is?
No, what is it?
Horn Blasters.
Horn Blasters, man.
Matt Heller. My buddy Eric from Les of Wesley Chapel, Aaron from Average Joe, Travis and his brother from Semi Auto Glass, of course the Nash brothers from E&E,
Angus AC,
Big Angus, Creatine Travis,
Joy, Crystal Harley,
yes,
yeah,
of course Gus from Big Gus Tractors, of course Opie and Kurt and his family,
the Morgan men.
from Morgan Exteriors, Rolo,
Anthony from String Clouds.
Oh, yes.
Marcus from Get a Box.
Rolo from Volkswagen. Who's our guy from Get a Box?
Marcus.
Yeah,
Man,
Marcus.
we got a lot of peeps, don't we?
Who's our new Randy from GPC Cabling. My buddy Raffi and Matt from Power Screen. So, Todd from Steps Towing. I think I already said that. I'll drop anything for these people that believe in the show and that are big time Bubba Army. And I left the one of the best for last. And out of everybody that I mentioned, there's one glaring one that I left out, and this might be one of the best group of people and businesses that have been with us for such a long time. And that is, as soon as I say it, you guys.
I know who it is.
Sunbelt Rental.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, my God. Bob.
Brian.
And Kevin and Brian and just everybody. So I'm asking the Bubba Army. And now I think this is any Sunbelt Rental.
Yes.
So if you can hear my voice, and you're in Maryland or you're in Indiana or you're in Minnesota or you're in California or you're in New York, which is one of our largest cities, but we are so global that we have in every major, Pittsburgh, Indy, Chicago, Milwaukee, Detroit, Atlanta, Dallas, New Orleans, Los Angeles, Denver.
Poor Canadians.
I mean, just every major city, we have a influx, quite a bit of people that consider themselves Bubba Army.
Yep.
And you don't have to PayPal, Venmo, Cash App me $1. I don't want anything for you. I don't anything from you. If you want to go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, and buy something, great. I'd love for you to, but you don't have to. You just got to listen to the show every day and be a fan or be a daily listener or a casual listener of what we do. And I don't ask for much. Yeah, you're not required to do anything but show up and listen. That's it. That's all I need from you. Watch some of our videos, subscribe to all of our various social platforms that are all for free. But I'm not asking you to spend $1. But I am asking for this favor. Because everywhere that I mentioned, anywhere that you could practically hear me in the United States of America, there is a Sunbelt rental probably somewhere near you are. Oh, yeah.
I did not know that.
If you were to do a map of Sunbelt, a global continental United States, the continental, the 48, could you send me a Sunbelt map? They may not have it, but I think I don't know if there might be some remote areas of New Mexico or Montana or south of North Dakota or, if there's not a large population of people that are building things and need things, and then, maybe perhaps Sunbelt strategically, won't be in this small little pissant town or what have you. But if you do have a Sunbelt rental near you, I need you to do me this favor. And I think construction paper, 3-ring binders, pencils, highlighters, regular notebooks, glue sticks, index cards, highlighters, pocket folders, pencil erasers, crayons, markers, basically school supplies. And it could be, what it could be? It could be a 10-pack of pencils. What's a 10-pack of pencils cost at Walmart? $2?
$2.
$1? $3? I don't know.
Essentially locations.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're all over.
So here's the deal. Sunbelt Rental asks very little of us. And all we do is take. I need a this. I need a that. I need a water truck. I need a steamroller. I need a high reach. I need a pressure washer. I need a forklift, skid steer. I need a lull. Hell, they even have 8 Sunbelt Rentals in Hawaii.
Look at all of them.
Yes. Just 41 in southern Florida, 100 so literally 150 in all Florida.
Wow.
Maybe we could put this, I don't know, maybe we could put this map up. But, I think that's going to be too cumbersome. This just shows you, hopefully Macho's showing it, that there is literally a Sunbelt rental
everywhere.
And Gene, there are in Canada.
Yeah, look at there.
2 in Alaska.
Good. Canada people got some.
2 in Alaska, 8 in Hawaii, and let me see, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, 38, 40, 41, 40. There's like 50 locations in Canada.
Okay, so what is that? What is that part of land that's on the outside of Mexico, long ways?
This right here?
Yeah,
that's called Baja California, and it's owned by Mexico.
Yeah.
We should, next game we play, Lummy, is geographics with Gene.
I didn't really ever see that before.
No, Gene, did you see where Alaska really is? It's not actually next to Mexico.
Yeah.
See the 2 up in the corner?
Where?
Up here.
That's where Alaska is.
That's the 2 they got right there.
Wow.
Boom.
Probably rent snowmobiles too, huh?
Yeah, they got snowmobiles, snow plows, everything. So anyway, listen, here's what I'm asking. And we got an email from Daniel. Now, Daniel's the new boss. He took Kevin's spot. Kevin transferred to Miami.
Yeah.
Kevin, you mother effer.
He's a big guy now.
Well, I hope. Damn it,
he
Kevin.
Is. He's down in Miami. That's
damn you, Kevin. That was our boy.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the deal. We got Bob.
I got Brian.
Bob is God. Kevin's Jesus.
Yeah, but I was friends with Kevin.
Brian's a prophet too.
He had kids. Him and Walker. It was
so anyway, we got
go.
it. Good morning, guys. I'm your new guy at Sunbelt on 301. His name's Daniel. I took over this branch location when Kevin transferred to Miami. I was managing our MLK location for several years before this, and I've helped Gene and most of your guys out with rentals in the past. Just to note. Now, this is where this guy absolutely gets me. This is why I'm as long form as I am to practically give Sunbelt a 5 to 15 minute infomercial, because this is where Daniel gets me. You ready?
Yeah.
Just a note about me. I've been Bubba Army since the mid-90s. I've had the pleasure of attending a few BARPs with Bob. I've even gotten a few rings. I listen and watch you every day on YouTube. It's a big ask, and I'm typically not that guy, but we're asking for you and all the Bubba Army to help with school supply donations. You can, or donations, money, either money or school supplies. I'd rather have you guys literally stop by your Sunbelt, give them money if you want with the QR code, but better yet, just go to Walmart, get you some supplies.
Yeah.
We're collecting.
What I'm doing.
We're collecting this month at Sunbelt Rental nationwide for the Boys and Girls Club. If possible, could you ask the Bubba Army to donate school supplies to any of our locations, locally, MLK, Ybor City, Oldsmar, Pinellas Park, Tarpon Springs, Lakeland, Brooksville, or to any locations in Florida or anywhere in North America with 1,500 locations. A little bit about the program. Sunbelt Rental is a proud to partner with the Boys and Girls Club for this year's Tools for Schools drive. We're building on the momentum from last year and expanding the program to Canada to even reach more students. 5 years ago, Tools for Schools began right here in Tampa Bay as a local effort to support students in our community. What started as a simple school supply drive has now grown into a company-wide initiative making a difference for thousands of students across North America. From July 1st, so we got about 15 to 16 more days. From July 1st to July 31st. So Bubba Army, you got 2 weeks. Branches across the company are encouraged to come together to collect school supplies and support students in our local communities. Every backpack, every notebook, every donation helps a kid start the school year strong. Last year, the team members collected more than 200,000 school supplies. This year, we're aiming for even higher, 400,000. And so there's a little flyer that they got here that Gary, Cantrell, and Lummy and everybody is going to put up on all of our social medias. Lummy will make this a short as well.
Yeah.
Let's send the air check to BK, Kevin, and now Daniel, so they got the air check.
Will do.
And more importantly, Bubba Army, go out. It could be a pack of pencils and a notebook. It could be $5. It could be $10 cash with the QR code. I don't ask you, but Sunbelt Rental, I'm going to tell you right now, they're right up there with Steps. They're right up there with Morgan. They're right up there with Skag. They're right up there with Rolo. They're just absolutely always there for us. Lummy, if we need it, they find it.
They sure do.
To the point where, like, you know, if I need something specific for my track, like a 4,000-gallon water truck, and they don't have it in Ocala, Kevin finds it for me somewhere in Jacksonville and what have you, and they drop it right off.
That's
like
right.
They're unbelievable. Even up and beyond doing this school supply drive for them. Always, if you need anything, if you need to rent anything, a log splitter, a pressure washer, a high reach, a chainsaw, go to Sunbelt Rental. Bubba Army, they are so good to us, and it's time for us to give back. So I know Lasker's super good about this. He's very philanthropic.
Yeah.
He'll probably go to Walmart today.
Ashley's already at the store picking stuff up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have merch.
drop
I'm gonna have Merch Crick buy some stuff, and I'm gonna deliver it to. I think it looks like Daniel is the one at 301.
Yep, yeah, he took over. He was at MLK.
So
I'm gonna get on the internet and buy me a pallet of construction paper. Roll in there with the forklift, man. I ain't playing.
Hey, Sunbelt. Yeah, I need to rent one of your very own forklifts in order to get this pallet of paper off my F-350. Walmart loaded it up, so I'll be over there. Tell Daniel I'll be over there about 1 o'clock. I need a full-blown forklift to get this thing out of my back of my truck, and don't scrape it like
like Walmart did.
Walmart did. Yeah. By the way, Lasker had his truck for 2 days, and Bobby from Live Strong, Live Fast.
What was he doing? Laughing about it?
No. He was. I saw him last Saturday. Right. He came and helped with Erica's truck. Right. And Bobby was not laughing. Do you know what his exact words were? Man, thank God that we have today's Gene Lasker and not one from a decade ago, because the poor old couple that hit his truck might have been either dead or all 4 tires that they have flattened.
Yeah, it might have been that.
There was a older. I'll just let you tell the story. So anyway, Lummy, let's get this distributed out. And Bubba Army, please, you got 16 more days, 2 weeks. Please do what you can school supplies wise. If it's $10, $15, and it's just a couple of 3-ring binders and some paper or some pins or some markers or some highlighters, it all is going to add up. And one last thing, no matter what location you go to, can you tell them, hey, I listen to I'm Bubba Army. I'm Bubba Army. I listen to Bubba the Love Sponge, and that's why I'm walking into this Sunbelt, because I heard it on Bubba's show. I'm Bubba Army. And they're going to get a bunch of these locations that aren't familiar with us, and they're going to report back to their regional guys and to their Bobby K's, and we're going to even be in better.
What the hell is a Bubba Army?
We're going to be even in better graces with Sunbelt Rental.
Yeah. So then when Fox 13 and Bay News 9 goes out to the school and they're dropping it off, hopefully Sunbelt, and Daniel will be like, "Hey, the Bubba Army and Bubba the Love Sponge show."
They won't, and that's not why we're doing it. They won't do that, and that's not why we're doing it. I don't need any recognition. The only recognition I need is from the Bubba Army telling the person at the Sunbelt counter that you're Bubba Army.
Yeah,
that's all I need.
Then we know.
Word will get out.
Yep.
Because I want corporate to know that we appreciate you, and I will not. This won't be a one-time thing. I'll do it 2, 3, 4 more times to remind people to go out to your local Sunbelt and bring school supplies to help the kids. Tools for schools. This is the second year. It started out as a local thing last year in Tampa. No, a couple years ago. They had 200,000 donations last year, and listen, I promise you, just because of the Bubba Army alone, we'll smoke $400,000.
Oh, yeah.
We'll smoke them. I hope so, because I got a lot of stuff I need rented out there. I'm getting ready to clear out this back floor. I need a Forester, and I need a water chuck, and I need a chainsaw. I need a high reach. I need a lull. I'm going to have stuff I don't even need just sitting there, because I need it.
Just so I can look at
A
it.
steamroller, I'm going to get everything. How about it? Hey, Daniel, how about it? Did you hear Bubba? He went on and on and on. You know why he did that? Because of me.
That's right.
He wasn't going to do it. His last were completely lies. He wasn't even going to do it. Bubba said, screw Sunbelt. And I said,
This is
I'm
the
gonna put
truth.
on,
What are you talking about? I can tell. I brought all this to you.
Hold on. No, numbnut. I'm the one that showed you the email. You hadn't even gotten it
Yeah,
yet.
I was going to show Bubba
Now,
after the
who's
show.
lying?
And Gene was ready to shoot it down. He took that Sunbelt hat off.
I actually had my email open and listen, let me look at the time of the email. The time of the email that was today at 7:53.
You got to it a lot quicker than I thought you were, because I saw it at 7:53. I responded to him, told him I talked to you after the show about it, and I walked back in.
Well, I got my email, and I'm like, you know what? Things like this need to be taken care of immediately. They are one of the absolute best clients. You know what we're going to do? And Gene, this is what's going to happen. I guarantee you Kurt's going to tell Opie. And I guarantee you, Todd Steps, and I guarantee you Wesley Chapel Volkswagen.
They're getting all their people to do it too.
I guarantee you that Adam from Advanced Film, and Glowbug from Truly Yours, and Tara and Brett Nye from Covington Farm Barn, the entire Bubba Army
Brooke Hogan,
the entire Bubba Army client list, so to speak, is going to come together and say, hey, we got to take care of one of our own.
Yep.
We got Matt Heller. You don't think Matt Heller is not going to?
You know what's a small world is that the Nash brothers actually graduated and went to high school with Daniel.
Really?
Yeah, he's a local guy.
Daniel, my brother, he's a hero to me, filthy and rich. Oh, not as. And he drives a Ferrari. Daniel.
I missed that guy so bad.
Oh, Hamill.
Yeah.
Hamill was.
By the way,
such a
I'm the
unique
only one that
individual.
went to his funeral. None of you guys did.
I asked about it.
It was
remember?
me and 20. It was me, Tara, and 25 that went to Hamill's, and I do miss him.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
And I just had
character.
lunch with him 2 weeks before he took his life, and it didn't seem like he was on. We were actually had some plans on doing some old Bubba Raw kickback stuff, and I drove him. I don't know if he lost his license or I don't know.
I think he did, because I remember when I was talking to him, his new wife was driving him everywhere.
I had to come pick him up, and we went to Hooters on 4th Street, had just a great lunch, and just reminiscing and everything, and then I found out he did that, and I was like, man, nothing's worth that.
No.
No matter how bad things are, nothing's worth that, because you leave an absolute path of people that loved you that are devastated.
Yeah.
We're devastated. It just cuts us to the core. So don't be selfish and don't do that.
Yeah, call us so we can get you off that ledge.
Or dial pound 988.
Or if you got to really go, then you can do it live on the air.
Pound 9. No, Gene, no. That's no. Absolutely.
I just said I was going to take the ball.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
And just so you know, hot dog.
There's not enough soap in the world to make him clean up his act.
Get out of my sight!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put yourself over.
Came out at the end. I just said, call us. We know the 911, what to call, the 811 or whatever it is, will help you. But if you gotta do it, might as well
Oh boy.
Oh man. I cried when you told me Hamill took his life, because he was an artist. He was a art dude. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build a bus that's got all windows, clearly see through, so the girls can drive around, take showers while you're driving down the road. Oh, that's gonna cause a wreck.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I'm going to talk about. I'm going to come back and talk about. I was doing a Breaking Down Bubba yesterday, and it was the hot chick. Did you see me
Yes.
Did you see the hot chick that had? I wish I could find it so I could play just a little portion of it because I'm gonna ask all of the Bubba Army cops and whatever to find me this cop's name. Can you find me that?
It was the one that was in Tampa. She was like the.
I know, but I mean, I had it.
Did the cop do something bad?
No, I'm just trying to think of where.
I know we had it. You could probably find it for me.
Because she was a DUI.
Right, and I just wanted to play a portion of it and tell Gary that I'd like him to move that up in rotation to get it out in the next maybe week or two. Or it's.
No, I think that's the next one because we're not on the hopper.
Oh, okay.
That was
So
the first one up.
Is there any way you can find that for me?
I'm looking for it.
I know it.
It's just there's so many.
I know, and I think it's one. I think it was an offshoot of a one that I had. I might actually have to go into my recent.
I was gonna say if you go to your history, it should be. Well, actually, it would be in your YouTube because you watch it on YouTube.
Would it be in my? I don't.
Yeah.
Would it be in our? No.
It would be in your recent on YouTube.
I don't know how to get to that.
Let me see if I can go in the back end and see.
Iggy McGillicuddy. Thanks for the $100 to send to him.
So it would have been yesterday at.
It was like 10:45.
Okay, here it is.
You found it?
Well, no, I'm gonna have to hold on. Police continue crackdown. YouTube dashboard. I got so many.
Let's see here. You channel. History. Here we go.
Glenn
Right,
Longnecker.
history.
I don't remember, but that would have been funny if he did.
Let's see. Wait, I think I got it.
If you got it, you're absolutely.
Wait, it's not. It wasn't a DUI racing, was it?
No, it was DUI. She bumped into a Tampa. She backed into a Tampa squad car. Just didn't even hurt the bumper. And she had a.
I got it. Sassy drunk girl.
Yeah, I don't know if she's.
She was in a black leather.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's not sassy at all.
Well, that's what the title says.
Did you IM it?
I just did.
Okay.
Yeah, sassy. It says sassy drunk girl crashes in the cop car.
Yeah, and she looks just like Maria Guatemala. Who's on hold?
Let me check. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show. How's it going?
Yeah, ghost profilers. I'm always in trouble.
You want to tell them that on the air? Why not?
Nats fan.
Okay.
So hot.
Guys, your wife is hot. With soaringly high summer temperatures, it's time to get her a box. Watch romantic movies, thrilling series, shows to set the mood, baseball, soccer, racing, and the fights for you to enjoy too. All the programming Get a Box is famous for in crystal clear HD. It's so easy to set up, even your buddy with a VCR can hook it up. You know what else is too hot? That cable bill. It has more junk fees than a used car lot. This summer is the right time to enjoy a box. Today, with promo code BUBBA, you can get $25 off any box. box. Go to getabox.com, promo code BUBBA for your box today. Getabox.com.
Stay inside with your hot wife and never pay for TV again.
Listener supported at the Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Back now to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, Big Woody, the new positioning imaging is great. Man, I just sent you a Zelle, and I'll send you. If you send me, I'll send you another one. The more, the better. The coochie gets wetter. See that girl over there? I ain't gonna sweat her. Welcome to Planet Bubba, and you know it's time for me to get down and drop some funky rhymes. My self-proclaimed rap album.
It was great.
So I did, I think 3, I know at least 2, but maybe 3 maybe 3 Break It Down Bubbas yesterday, where and this is, they get released every Tuesday.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, Break It Down Bubbas get released. Do we have a time on that? Because I like to move everything up to 10 o'clock.
Well, yeah, everything's right after the show.
Yeah, that means like as soon as the show's over, we got on Tuesdays we have a Break It Down Bubba. Every day we have a reactionary video, which is me reacting to something and then giving, I bet you didn't know, it's some stupid ass knowledge.
Lock it in.
And look it up, lock it in. That's what we're calling it. We do a look it up and lock it in daily. Yeah, it's kind of a nunly flex. I don't know if I'm going to ever get the traction that he is. Of course I'm not. He's way more talented than me. This is just like Lasker would say, this is just an additive to what we're already doing, so just consider yourself lucky. It'd be like if I powder coated your white frame and decided to put some sparkles in it because I liked you. Lasker, do you still do, because I know when I was kind of hanging out with you a little bit at the powder coating shop there, listen, back in the day, I would leave 98 Rock or 1025 The Bone, and I would go down to Lasker's Anderson, off of Anderson Avenue, and I'd just go hang out with him.
Yeah.
You
liked me then.
Well, I still like you, bud. But that was kind of like, I just used
now
to.
You just go right by and take a picture of my gate and go.
Well, you weren't even there.
Doesn't it account for the fact that I was trying to come see you?
No, I was cool.
I was bringing my mom.
I was glad that my yard was
nice.
nice.
Then, so hold on. So then Erica, listen to this. To be truly honest, Gene, we pull out. You're not there. We take a picture. I sent to you. We pull out. Make a right to go to my mom's house, right? Well, Merch Crick's in the back, and she sees this big, brand new F450. I think it was a 350, but it looks like it's a brand new F450 at the stoplight. Right there. And so she goes, oh, my God, he's at the stoplight. So I U-turned it. Went back into and stayed in that parking lot where that little, you'd make a right. They got that little parking lot right there.
Yeah.
We stayed there until the round of traffic that was at the stoplight, because I'll be like, he's going to pull in here, and we'll follow him. And it was a false alarm. It wasn't you. Yeah. So, every day, almost every day, we're going to have a reactionary video called, Look It Up, Lock It In. And it may suck. I think yesterday was actually pretty good.
It was.
I'm going to tape a couple for today.
How do I get to see that?
It's on everything. It's
on
everything.
Facebook.
Yeah. What time do we drop that? We
try to drop it as soon as it's done, at least by 11.
Yeah.
As soon as you get it up. But now that we have it, a couple in the hopper, we'll try to have it right after the show.
So every day at 10, if we got something new, we're going to get you something. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, hopefully some Look It Up, Lock It Ins.
Sweet.
And then on Tuesday comes the Break It Down Bubbas. And then on Thursday is going to be the Deadly Intentions. And then on Friday, now, Lummy, I don't expect you to do both. I wanted to talk to you about this.
Yeah.
If you wanted to pick just one, the sports, or I like the Friday wrap-up
so do I.
better.
I gotcha.
And so, and we have something for Thursday. So I would either I'd either quit the sports.
Okay.
Or move it to Wednesday.
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay.
Your choice. And then, of course, we got the GOAT Report on Sunday.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
So we literally, maybe if we could get the trolls to do a hater show, we could run that on Saturdays if we could ever get those pussies to do it.
Yeah, and then once Gene gets unbusy,
yep,
he's got the Gene Lasker show unleashed.
He's going to do that?
Yes.
Yeah. So Thursdays are going to be Deadly Intentions. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, look it up, lock it in. Tuesdays are Break It Down Bubba's, and this is where I take police footage, body cam footage, and break it down. And it usually kind of my niche, if you will, is hot chicks that are getting arrested in some capacity or DUI or something like that. That's kind of what I break down. The one I broke down a couple weeks ago was a girl that was in line at the New Jersey shore. She was hot as hell. And she was underage drinking. So it Break It Down Bubba is usually breaking down some sort of body cam footage from a police agency and giving my editorial comments about how hot she is or how stupid she is, or a lot of times these chicks are freaking out. I'm like, man, I'm breaking it down. So yesterday I did 2 or 3. And so for Gary has some in the hopper. So the next one, did one get released yesterday, Lummy?
Yes, it did.
Which one?
It was the one. I think she was
the
in
Mustang?
the East Coast of Florida. The one that she crashed her car, then was at the bar. She was really mean to the blonde.
Oh yeah.
Police officer.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's a brand new Break It Down Bubba that
you were really sweating over her too.
She was hot.
The only thing you didn't like it, she had to her duck lips.
Yeah. So I break it down how hot they are, if they got too much plastic surgery, or if they've over duck lipped, if they're natural, if they got tattoos, if they're white trash, just whatever. So I break down this, and I have never yet, and for my good cop buddies out there, the Pat McGoverns, the Don Hesses, the Corey Deaners, the Chad Gearys. I got so many good cop personal friend, Eric from DEA. I just got so many. I got a guy from ATF that's a friend of mine. I got a couple FBI guys. I mean, I got a lot of good law enforcement guys that are my personal friends. And I'm not asking you guys to do anything. I'm asking for. And I'm getting a little bit lost here, but I've never ever been critical of. Well, yes, the one time in Pinellas County. Remember when the cop was just being a dick, and it looked like the girl pretty much nailed the field sobriety test, and I kind of got on that guy.
Well, yeah, because that was the only one.
So out of all the ones I've done, which is probably a dozen or so, I've only been anti-cop one time. Until yesterday. And I want, through the Bubba Army, maybe you might be able to find Axon Body 3 X60 AD 0508. You might actually, through a records request, be able to find out who this police officer is. Because I am, and I was, oh my, could you hear, Lummy, you were here yesterday with the. Could you hear me screaming?
Yes.
So Lummy was in engineering showing the GPZ cabling guys around, and they were looking at what they need to do and our equipment and how we can be better streamlined and less cluttered and just the things that GPZ cables do. But they knew they couldn't come into the studio because I was recording, some Break It Down Bubbas. And this one, I was screaming. I'm like, you mother... I'm screaming at the cops. Yes.
Yeah, a couple of times we thought something was wrong with his computer or something.
I am flipping out because this particular cop was so I'm going to show you a portion of this girl's field sobriety. Now, yes, I do sometimes give hot chicks a pass. And when you see this chick... Now, Lummy, the other thing is what pissed me off, and I want to find, is it looked like there might have been, and this was just a girl who they eventually arrested for a DUI. I counted 10 squad cars. And so
that's because
it's over by Ybor too.
So,
yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
So 10 squad cars for a woman. Hold on, Gene. She's not driving a crackmobile. She's driving a 3, 4, or 500 series BMW. She's absolutely a smoke show. She's so polite and doesn't talk back and is super cool and complies with them. And she absolutely nails the field sobriety test. And then once they're going to decide to take her for a DUI, she's got sober passengers in her vehicle that have driver's license. And I think that it's a discretionary call from a cop if you know for a fact that the people that are passengers in the vehicle are, because I think they ID'd them all, don't have any warrants, give you a valid ID, and you know they've not been drinking.
Officer Joshua.
Drive it off.
Do you want me to say his name?
Yeah.
Officer Joshua.
You already
Bear.
found it?
Yeah.
Hold on here. Joshua who?
Baar.
Barr?
Barr.
Dear Officer Joshua Barr, you're a pussy. You're an absolute by the book, no gray area, not getting any ass pussy.
Gene, let's not go to Tampa anytime soon.
Pussy.
No,
Joshua Barr. Joshua Barr, you're an absolutely, you give the other 99% of all great police officers that use discretion a bad name. Because I'm telling you right now, this bitch nailed the field sobriety. And I'm also disgusted. I'm yelling at Jane Castor because she's the mayor. I'm like, so listen to this, Jane. Watch this. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then there was 8 squad cars. Look at them all just standing around for one girl doing a DUI. Now, I know that when you frisk her and you're going to finally put the handcuffs on her, a lot of times they'll call for a female to come on, and a lot of times a guy will have a backup. So that's 3 squad cars at most, right?
Yeah.
How about the other 7?
But in Ybor, you got 25 of them rolling deep.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Gene. Ybor obviously has crime, does it not?
Yes.
And why?
We're not watching it at this moment.
At this moment, when I have 8 units, 9 units, when I need 2 in the most crime-ridden part of Tampa, Florida, you think I need 8 squads watching a hot chick? Here's what happened. They all keyed each other up and been like, man, you should see
this, baby.
You should see who Joshua's got. Let me just show you the screenshot.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Poking right through that leather.
That's who. And you know what, Lemmy? The first thing that comes to mind, Maria Guatemala.
Yep.
That is Maria Guatemala all day. And so...
Yeah, I mean, City of Tampa cops, they only put 2
Just
patrol.
look at them.
They only put 2 patrol cars for 18 people with 2 people with guns, and then when they cleared the house, they actually missed a whole person that was in my attic.
When Lummy had a real crime, they sent 2 squad cars. When Lummy had 18 people, of which some had guns, you sent 2 squad cars. When you got a hot chick that potentially is borderline DUI and a leather cat
sporting them babies.
Yeah, you got 10 squad cars. So let me just play you.
I only take it when needed.
So let me just so she's completely. Now, if you look, Lummy, this is called the eye. I don't know if it's called stagnation or static, but what you're looking for here is when he goes to the extreme, your eyes, if you're drunk, they'll twitch, and you can't help it. Like, you can't help it. So you're looking for her eyes to flutter. I want you to watch, and so watch. No fluttering.
No. Not
one flutter. Now she'll follow the pin to the other side. Watch. No. Now at this point, they'll still go ding, 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 ding.
She was a little bit ahead of the game there, though.
Joshua Barr, you're a pussy.
Or you can't get none. That's why.
So I want you. So hold on. I'm just going to show you this.
See that?
I'm just going to show you this, and this is all I'm going to show you. Okay. He tries to trip her up, and she asks questions. And so listen. It's my understanding that if they nail the field sobriety test, that you give them a break. And maybe they've been drinking. Maybe you smelled some alcohol in their breath. But if I I wish I would have known this woman back in 2023 because I would have lawyered up with Kevin, and I guarantee you, I don't know what, and they didn't show, like a lot of times they'll show you what the end result is. They pled to this, she got this. They didn't do this to her. And so, at the very least, Bar, you're such a pussy, Bar. You know what? You're such a pussy. You're the kind of guy that needed to be a cop in order to be somebody. Because you couldn't be somebody in high school. You probably didn't play in any athletics. You're just a pussy.
Had
and
pimples.
you need to have this type of power because you're never going to get a chick like this. I can only imagine what your hog of a wife looks like.
Oh, man.
Bar. Joshua Bar.
Yeah.
And so, hold on, Gene. When you see this girl, first of all, count the squads.
Oh,
1,
I
2, 3, and you got a bunch of guys just hanging out. This woman doesn't require backup. She's not going to hurt you. So you get a female officer.
She can't be hiding no gun in them.
Yeah,
that
she
outfit.
can't. By the way, Gene, they completely go through her car. They don't find nothing. They find nothing. Now, I think she's a stripper.
Damn.
And when I break it down, I tell you why I think she's a stripper. But I flip out because at the very least she had 2 people in her car, both of which the cops ran their IDs. They had and there was nothing in her car because the minute they're going to get you for a DUI, now you're subjected to a vehicle search. They found nothing except her purse and her cash and her cell phone. That's it. So they didn't find anything illicit. A lot of times a DUI will lead you to being able to look into the trunk and they got a couple roaches and some pills and but nope, nothing.
Nothing.
She had 2 passengers that both had valid driver's license with no warrants that hadn't been drinking. This guy, based on how well she did on the field sobriety, could have said, "Listen, ma'am, let one of your passengers who's not been drinking tonight drive you home." That's it. Now, had she been sloppy, had she failed the eye stagment test, I'm saying it wrong probably, had she failed the 9 heel to toe, turn around, back, listen, that's hard. 9 heel to toe, and then the hold your foot out and count to 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, those 2 determine, that's why I'm so mad. Is because she nailed him. And the guy, pussy-ass Joshua Barr, took her. Watch this.
Come down.
Exactly.
Count out loud.
Exactly. So,
is this one or is the next one?
I mean, she's competent
she's
enough.
Smart about
she's competent enough to say, "Is my first step that I'm in position? Is that one? Is that one? Is that one?" So she's even like wanting to really drill down on the rules. Here she goes.
So your first step will be number 1.
This one?
Of course, Lummy, when they break it down, I'm talking about the donkey.
Of course.
Of course I am. I'm not going to talk about that here. I'm going to make you go see. By the way, I'm going to promise you, hopefully Gary will get it. This will be next Tuesday's Break It Down, Bubba.
Look, why?
If Gary can do that for me. Now, look, Gene.
All of them staring at her.
And I hate. You guys
never seen a girl before?
Dear cops, can I tell you something?
You look stupid.
We hate when you hold your arms like this.
Yeah.
We hate that. I don't mind a guy right here has his hands down by his hips. You have to relax your hands in some way, shape, or form. But I hate this. And what are you doing?
Yeah,
why aren't you out in Ybor fighting people that are doing real crimes? This guy here, pussy-ass Barr, only needs 1 backup, and if he's going to cuff her, a female to frisk her. That's it. 3 squad cars at the very most, probably 2. So watch her nail this. This pussy-ass Barr locks her up, and watch this. Now, I wouldn't be so mad had she stumbled, had she...
Right, she deserved it.
If she flunked the test, let me, like the other 12 I've done, to be like, listen, bitch, you're drinking and driving. Your cuteness isn't going to get you off this time. You absolutely failed the test. You look like an idiot. Yes, you're hot, but you got to go, mama. Sorry.
It looks like there's 4 body cam footages of him getting girls with DUI. All those YouTube channels.
But here's the deal. Well, maybe you can find me all of his because maybe that's his jam.
That is his.
And so here's the deal. maybe in some of those 4, it's obvious they're drunk, and I'm not going to scrutinize his work at all. I'm not. He's doing his job at that point. But when I see this, and I hope that all of my personal cop buddies that have a way to get a hold of me privately watch this and let me know right now, Bubba, you know what? You're right. This guy should have been a little bit more discretionary and maybe cut this chick a break. Because I thought this was going to be a video of how, like, somebody that beat it.
Yeah.
They watch. You got to watch next week's Break It Down, Bubba, because I use all types of editorials. I talk about how nice her ass is, and I flip out on this guy. I count the squad cars and the whole 9 yards. I'm just going to show you one form. I feel as if when we watched the eye stagnation test, we watched it, Gene, we did not see any fluttering of the eyes. I felt as if she nailed that. Now we're at round 2. So watch this.
Your first step will be number 1. Okay? So while you do this, I'd like you to look at your feet as you walk, count your steps out loud, keeping your arms down to your side just like this. Don't.
After you see this, Gene Lummy, I want you, after she completes this test, I want you just to give me your reactions on how, because as soon as she did it, I said, nailed it! Nailed it! Tell me if you have the same reaction.
Stop walking until you've completely finished this. Okay? Do you have any other questions?
No. Straight down, slow turn, back to you, no questions.
Okay.
I mean, does that not, just being able to reiterate what the test is, and she did not sound intoxicated, impaired at that point, borderline at best, and most people that are going to fail this test can't do what she just did. And that's reiterate the whole test correctly.
You can begin then if you understand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Small little steps. Small little steps.
Cool. 1, 2, 3.
Now, he may have deducted her points because she did that little step there, but hold on. Yeah, Gene, she may well
She's got a buzz.
Yeah, but
she's not drunk.
No, this is a person you give a break to. This is a girl that's going to blow a .07, a .08, like right there on the. Hold on.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Now, where they get you is a lot of times you stop at 9 and you don't turn it back around. Yeah. That's where they get you. Watch.
8, 9.
Okay. Next, what I want.
What's your reaction?
Not bad. I mean, you know what? She's not a DUI, I don't think, but she has a little bit of a buzz going on.
Luke Danison, $75.
Right. So this is the absolute hardest one of all. I don't know that I can do it right now. And that's where you stick your foot out 6 inches above and point your heel up.
No, I'm not doing that.
Look at your heel and count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Yes, she's a little unsteady. She might have a little bit of buzz on, but these are the kind of people that you give a break to, especially when they got somebody that can drive them home.
Right.
Especially when you got somebody you're driving.
Put your
home.
fat butt in the back seat and let him drive.
I want you to watch the second. I feel as if.
Did she have to get that outfit specially made?
I don't know. Am I the only one that thinks that she passed?
No, if you look at the comments too in the YouTube, they all said it. They made 2 comments. Why is the whole entire police department there? And she nailed it.
Yeah, Jane Castor. Look at this. Look at how many cops you got. 10 squad cars here.
That's ridiculous.
So watch this, Gene. Watch this one. Now this one is. I don't even know that I can do it right now.
I don't think so either. I mean, I'm not holding my leg up like
1,
that.
2. I can't do it. I haven't had an ounce to drink. It's because I'm fat.
I haven't had an ounce to drink.
Because I'm too fat. Too fat. I'm too heavy.
You think that's a good excuse for them?
I'm too heavy for my feet. My feet aren't. I don't got a big enough foundation to hold all that.
I'm not even. I can't do it.
So watch this. Watch. This is going to chat. I'm leaning heavily on you now. When I saw this,
you think maybe she did it too slow?
I don't know.
So she did do a slow.
Ask Joshua Barr. Mister.
I don't want to know Joshua Barr.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't want to know.
He hates outlaws.
You make me sick. Now watch. So watch this, guys. I just tried it sober. Yeah.
1001.
Make sure you're looking at your foot.
1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012.
Make sure you're looking at your foot.
See, he's trying to trip her up.
Yeah.
2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019.
All right, you can stop. Go ahead and put your foot down.
And look, automatically locks her up. Look. You pussy. You absolute pussy. Joshua Barr, you're a pussy. Look.
Put your arms around your back.
You're a no good pussy. I've given over $1 million to the widows of police officers who have lost their life in the line of duty. I have a voice and opinion of police work. I put my money where my mouth is. I support the women that have lost their husbands, and in Lois Morero's case, the woman that lost her wife. You know what? I didn't see back even before lesbians that were in relationships, before the United States Supreme Court that gave gay people the same rights as straight people. I wrote a check to Lois Moreno's widow of the Tampa PD, who Lois Moreno lost her life in the line of duty. I wrote it. The state didn't. The state didn't give her, because you know what? Gay marriages weren't recognized at the time. I've written over $1 million, my foundation, the Great Bubba Army, and their philanthropic giving. I've written over, on behalf of the Bubba Army, $1 million to the widows of police officers that have lost their life in the line of duty. Nobody loves or supports Leo more than me, and that means I can call Joshua Barr a pussy.
Does his widow get any money if he dies?
Yes, of course she would. I'm not going to do that.
She's cool and he ain't.
I'm not. It's not her fault that her husband's an absolute pussy. Look at this. Hold on, guys. Look at this.
Gets worse?
1.
Oh, no.
2,
yeah, I see. Yeah.
3. So remember there were 7 in the back?
Yeah.
Look at 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, Jane Castor. Who the hell is your chief?
The one that they didn't call her to come watch.
Locks her up.
DUI.
Look at that. I did have a comment on that donkey.
Driving under the influence.
I mean, I don't have to go any further. But I mean, do you guys have the same mindset as me? Okay, Gene, you're right. She might have been a little buzzed. But, you know, here, I think I actually, just to show you guys the people that they got out of the car, here they are. I just want to make sure that you guys see. Look, hold on. There's even more. I think another one pulled up. Look,
Yeah, it's
another
more
one
of 'em.
even pulled up.
Yeah, with the doors open.
Just to show you that. So here's the people they get out of the car right here. And so she asks Joshua Barr, can you give my car to one of the 2 people that are licensed drivers in my car? She has a BMW 5 Series SUV, and he's like, no, it's going to the impound.
Oh,
She's
nice.
like, can you tell me what impound it's going to? Yeah, when I get that information, I'll tell you. And here they are going through her purse, credit cards. By the way, there's all. I think she is a stripper. There's all her cash. She's got 5s and 1s. And
I
so
just don't want her to get hyped up.
here we go. So here they are. They're the 2 people of the car. They ask.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you.
Look at all this. Look, I mean, Gene, it looks like they're taking down the Outlaws Clubhouse.
No
They got
kidding.
so many.
Right.
Oh, if you would,
So here
yeah,
is.
you're not gonna be able to talk to her right now.
This is one of the people that are with her. And they've already ran this person's driver's license, and you can see they're going through the car. See them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going through the car, and they've kicked these 2 people out. And
She's not cooperative with us, so I'm nothing against you, but I just don't want her to get hyped up again, okay?
so now they're
Whoever had contact with her or whatever, just do a supplement for me, please, on the report. Thank
All
you.
them dyke women.
Yeah.
Did she kick the cop?
Nope. Oh, yes. Hold on. Yes, they get.
It says LC kicked Officer Barr.
Hold on. This is what I really went off. They got her for battery on a Leo, and let me show you. What they considered battery on a Leo. Now at this point, she's not real happy. Oh, that's a nice shot. She's not real happy, as I wouldn't be. And they ask her to get in the car, and she's sitting in the car, and she's like, "No, I'm not getting in the car until I can ask some questions." And she never. Here she is. And because they had to push her in the car, they said that she took... Well, here, I'll just let you watch it. One of the charges she got is battery on a Leo. That's why you know what? I was wondering why I got so mad at Joshua Barr and why he's such a pussy. Because let me tell you something. Pull a real man over. That's what battery on... First of all, I don't recommend anybody ever touching a police officer, ever being disrespectful to them, ever not doing what they ask. Not like... Don't be one of those guys.
Sometimes it's hard, bro.
I know. And so you should have the right to ask some questions. Never put your hands on a cop. Never. Don't be disrespectful. But Joshua Barr, you're a pussy because you know how when you put battery on a Leo charge, what that does to somebody. That instantaneously puts you to a felony. So what starts out as a simple DUI. Now, had she been combative with you, and listen, I've had many of these break it down Bubba's where these women have been combated and they've come hammer fisting, and there's been many a times that there was legitimately battery on a Leo, and I'm the first one to be like, "Man, bitch, you just hit the cop. Now you just picked yourself up a felony, you stupid bitch." I've done that almost every time. Wait till you see what this guy deems as battery on a Leo. That's why I got so mad at this pussy.
Well, thank you.
Don't get an attitude.
I have an attitude. Okay? No, because you know what? I've been...
Sit in the car.
I've been being...
Sit in the car, or I'm going to put you... Sit in the car, or I'm going to put you in the car.
So hold on. At this point, she just wants to kind of talk. And he's getting to be kind of a dick. And she's not... Is she resisting at all? She's just sitting there. Now, he's telling her to get in the car, and she's not yet. But does that warrant battery on a Leo? Because you actually have to take somebody...
Not yet, but she is resisting.
Let's watch.
I'm sitting in the car.
No.
And I'm trying to have a conversation. No, I'm trying to have...
Stand up. We're going to put you in the car.
Conversation is over.
Now, hold on. But hold on, though. Let me know what she does as far as taking a hack at this guy.
Okay.
He now, at this point, is going to put her in the car, forcefully. That could be resisting. I think it's a little chicken shiz, but whatever. Hold on.
I'll catch another charge.
Catch another charge.
For what?
Battery.
So I guess that little bit of foot action is, listen, so the cop tells her to watch. Now listen, maybe technically it is battery on a cop, but listen, you're going to be you're going to be such a pussy,
right,
Joshua Barr, that you're going to tag that on this chick. You're already locking her up like this.
I've seen cop, payback for that would have been me grabbing her butt right there and shoving her over.
I've seen chicks that got on their back and literally kangaroo kicked a guy in his face. That's battery.
Yeah.
Let's watch. Now he tells
Catch another charge.
Catch another charge for what?
Battery.
Battery for what? I haven't touched none of you guys. So I can't read.
Oh, that was the dyke saying that.
No, Gene, we're not going to call him that.
What do you call him now?
That was a lesbian police officer.
Transitioning person.
Now, for all the great cops out there that really have been battered and has that combative person that will not get in a car, was that battery? I mean, technically, maybe.
Yeah, really.
But are you going to really... I mean, are you that much of a pussy, Joshua Barr, that you have to pad your stats up? And if I'm whoever the state attorney is, Susie Lopez or whatever, I would hope that you would dress down this cop and be like, "You're bringing this kind of garbage to me to prosecute. This is the kind of garbage." And then I would get a hold of the mayor and the city, the chief of police, and say, "Do we need 11 squad cars out here for a 140-pound woman?" I realize you need a female cop to potentially frisk her, and you might have backup, but really? We're going to have 11 squad? You know, it'd be interesting, Lummy, to look at how much crime was, what type of crime activity.
going on at that moment?
On October 8th, 2023, how many crimes happened at about 11 o'clock at night?
How many people called in?
And how much safer it would have been having an additional 9 officers on the road? Yeah. That's Joshua Barr.
Look at that. Wasn't even a marked police car.
No.
So how many more of them unmarked police cars were sitting there?
Gina, I count 10.
Wow.
But there could be more. Like, look, this unmarked one just pulled up.
Yeah.
There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. There's one back there.
The
There's
one they put her
here.
in?
And then there's 3 up front. We saw that already, right?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Unbelievable. At that moment, everybody's cars was getting broke into in Ybor.
Yeah. How many girls are getting touched, raped?
Yeah. One's missing.
How many
now.
people are driving the wrong way down 275?
Real DUIers.
That's right.
Joshua Barr, you're you know what you are? You're a pussy. And I hope your fellow cops let you know that Bubba the Love Sponge calls you a pussy.
But he got to touch a hot girl.
Not really.
He did hold on to her.
Yeah. Maybe that's how he gets his kicks. You're a pussy. She passed the field sobriety. And then when you try to put her in, she resists a little bit because, I mean, at that point, she's like, are you kidding me? Like, I mean, at this point, there really has been kind of an injustice.
What part did I fail? Where
did I fail? Joshua Barr, you pussy-ass little bitch.
I began to hallucinate and thought a houseplant was talking to me.
Prescription medication.
Oh, man.
Prescription medication.
Rare delicacy.
It takes a lot of great prescription medication to make the show sound this mediocre. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Oh, does he got more?
Yeah, she's a party animal. You can't be built like that and not party because everybody's going to pay to do
Well,
it.
I mean, what are you finding out now, Lummy?
Oh, she just looks like she's had some. Trying to see because I got her name. Looks like this hasn't. She keeps dodging the courts for this.
Oh, really? Well, that's on her.
Oh yeah.
OG Ball. Rainy. I got your text yesterday, sweetie. I'm thinking about you.
Yeah.
Lasker smoked 1-1. What was? Let me. What was? I can't watch chat and play the video. What was chat saying? Were they?
It was mostly you for you.
Was there any? I'm sure there was some anti.
Yeah, there was some anti ones.
What were they saying? You can tell me. That I'm a fucking idiot. That's okay.
That she backed into him initially, so she was drunk.
All right, whatever. I think when you fucking pass field sobriety, listen, most people absolutely fail it. They absolutely fucking fail it.
That was
when you do that well, you tell your friends to drive you home. You get her insurance information. You charge her for backing in and giving a bumper ding to a squad car, and you cut the bitch a break.
All right, yeah, I'll tell him to. That means that he probably didn't update it, so I'll let him know. Thank you. Well, Jack in Florida Her name wasn't Isabel Delgado. Her name is Elsie Karim Rodriguez. So you don't have the right lady. What's up, Bill Army Grunt? So. Might have been two men women. The rest of that night. For that. What's up, Scott Sideboard? Let's see. Rain Shadowman goes, what's up, Rainy?
Man, you don't want to walk into that room back there right now.
Why?
The smell.
Food?
Yeah. Man, that stuff he eats, man, it smells like delicatessen. I ain't lying to you, man. I said, man, I'm hungry now, bro. That is good smell.
I got to fast because I got a blood draw today at noon.
So what's with the box of donuts out there?
I can't eat them.
Donut boys.
I can't eat them.
Donut boys?
Yeah, you too.
That was Bobby or somebody brought those. We don't get
Bobby's
those.
just an ass kisser.
We don't get to eat those.
He get your four-wheeler done yet?
No.
Boy, if that was me doing that, I'd be yelled at.
If you can find her, Felix.
Oh, it's nice out there. It's fun.
Strange Clouds Vapor and Smoke Shop, your one-stop destination for all the good stuff. They've got Nick Vapes, delicious edibles and THC products. Also a wide selection of kratom and kava, killer glass pipe selection, and fresh incense to set the mood, all at the best prices. Full kratom and kava bars and relaxing lounges located at each one of their locations. Bay Pines, Largo, Clearwater, Palm Harbor. Mention Bubba Army and get 15% off your entire purchase. Strange Clouds Vapor and Smoke Shop. Come get lifted on good vibes. 4 locations serving the Tampa Bay area or online at shopstrangeclouds.com.
Hold tight.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Don't forget, stop by your local Sunbelt rental store and with a pack of pencils. Or,
some crayons.
Some crayons or some magic markers or a 3-ring notebook or anything that a backpack or anything a kid could use to go back to school. Because Sunbelt rental from now till July 31st is rounded up. It's called Tools for Schools. And I want the Bubba Army to blow the absolute doors off of Sunbelt Rental. And don't forget, next time you need something to rent, they got everything. It looks like, Lummy, we lit them up for the 4th night in a row.
Fox News alert, Trump has Iran in a chokehold. For the first time in the war, we're launching airstrikes at the same time as the blockade. Senior national correspondent Kevin Corke has the details. Kevin. Evening, Jesse. The wall of steel officially in effect once again. As of 4 p.m. Eastern time today, the U.S. blockade resumed. Of course, that stops ships from entering Iran or leaving Iran for that matter. And that means the Strait of Hormuz is once again under the control of the U.S. And according to the president, who also told our Trey Yates today that the memorandum of understanding was a test. And it's a test.
It's going to get worse.
The Iranians failed.
Do you have any regrets about lifting the naval blockade or giving the sanctions waivers?
No. I gave them a chance.
This is something he should have done a month ago.
That's a hard no.
I wanted to give them a chance at making a deal, and they shot first, and that was a big mistake that they shot first because we have been knocking the hell out of them.
You notice how Trump now is getting a little bit more
cocky.
just a little bit like he's over it.
He needs to get back to who he is.
Yeah.
Part of the president's comments today in the Oval.
What's this ship? What the hell is this thing? What the hell is this thing bringing in?
Cocaine. It's not the Iranian naval ship.
I think literally that's one of their warships that they send out to one of ours. They have like 26 planes on it and cannons that can blow anything out of the water.
Got a Viking nose on it, like a little peak.
Please, it looks like some China boat
with
to
a
be
China
out
boat
there
on the backside.
Whale fishing.
Continues to insist that the U.S. is now the guardian of the strait, which of course comes with a price. Though today he scrapped his 20% toll idea for something bigger and better. Trade and investment deals right here in America, a fee that would be ostensibly paid by various Gulf states. Meantime, U.S. forces continued to pound Iran for the fourth straight night. CENTCOM says the U.S. hit the mullahs with 5 consecutive hours of precision.
5 hours of precision bombing.
Missile strikes. They also hit Iranian coastal defense systems, missile and drone sites, maritime capabilities as well. Sources tell Fox News tonight the Iranians are slowly losing their power and resorting to the only thing they have left, that being terror. In fact, they fatally attacked 3 civilian ships in the strait, killing 1 and wounding 8 others as recently as today. As for a possible escalation to include, say, a ground offensive, the president told Trey this.
Are you ruling out a ground campaign?
See, here's if I'm President Clem, I'm keeping boots off the ground.
Yeah.
We can do all of this from we can do all of this from the air.
Yeah.
I don't need to put one American soldier on that ground until it's time for us to take over their oil refinery,
and be the boss.
And that's only after I've fortified it. I've bombed every moving thing within 15 miles of that oil refinery. Then I can send my boys over to take that because we're taking their oil. We are taking your oil. And what are you going to do about it?
In a limited capacity.
I don't want to say that either, but I would say no if I thought it was appropriate. I'd say sometimes you need a ground campaign, but we have other people that will do the ground campaign for us.
Now, the president says the strikes won't stop until the Ayatollah cries uncle. Until then, the regime's power grid is now in major jeopardy.
Next week, it gets really bad for them because next week comes the power plants. Next week comes the bridges. We're going to knock out all their power plants. We're going to knock out all their bridges unless they get to the table and negotiate.
A negotiation that obviously continues even at this very hour. In fact, the regime's representatives, Jesse, reached out to the White House about an hour before the president sat down with Trey. So they're asking for a little bit of help. Not so sure if they're going to get it until they actually do what they say, Jesse. All right, I agree. We'll see what happens. Thank you so much.
I'm going straight to the pump and filling up and not crying.
There you go, Gene.
There you go. Today's oil futures, just for those scoring at home. Let me hit my refresh button. Yeah. Oh, man. Not good at all. Highest it's been in a month.
Yeah.
$80.
It's crazy that
God, it was let me see. It was just like 68 bucks. It was $68 10 days ago.
They're quick to jump on the pump. It went at 40 cents up yesterday.
Yeah.
Do you anticipate that the strikes we're seeing this week against Iran will expand? Are you considering hitting energy targets or other locations inside of Iran?
I'll save the energy targets for last, but ultimately we'll hit energy targets, yeah. But we're going to hit them very hard tonight. We're going to hit them very hard tomorrow night. We're going to hit them very hard the night after. And then next week it gets really bad for them because next week comes the power plants. Next week comes the bridges.
I mean, he's
We're
saying
gonna
it.
knock out all their power plants.
I mean, like if you're Iran, this guy's saying next week, power plants, bridges. He's saying it all.
I know. Problem is,
They'll
though,
make it,
man,
yeah.
it's we got to pay for it.
I don't know. Why are you buffering on me, you mother effer? Why you do every day? We're buffering.
Damn it.
I was just on a roll. Damn it.
You used to blame it on your fat fingers. Now you just blame it on the cable.
Believe it or not,
Absolutely not.
everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Tell them they're New York, Greg.
New York Reggae.
Yeah, they never came back down, did they?
Grouper lips. Fill mine up too, Lasker. Jeez.
I'll drive behind you, Lasker.
Huh?
I'll drive behind you if you're fill me up. If you want to experience what it's like to pay $3.99 a gallon,
I'm paying five something.
That's what I'm saying, Gene. You can experience the $3.99.
Oh, I can experience
and feel much better.
Jeff Coy Kendall, how about it? $10 says we'll be in negotiations with them in less than a week. No, the gas never came down, Ned's Heiser. That's because it's business. Dirt Merchant, thanks for the thumbs. Big E, yeah, 1,300 thumbs. That'll be great. It makes it worthwhile for me to come here, man. Makes me happy to do it again and again, you know?
Yep, you're right.
You know, when you wake up in the morning and go, damn it, I gotta go to work, you know? Knowing, yeah, man, that's cool, man. Will give me 1,300 thumbs up. Public's gonna be going, that's cool.
Great question. This week.
How does the powder coating do with the heat? Well, I cook it at 350, bro. So it's, I mean, he's got to get it at 350 before it can destroy it. And he can't do that outside. Or under the hood of a car. Hell, under your hood of a car, if it goes to 350, it's blown up. Good morning, pull your luck, pull your, what? Pull your luck, Denver. Yeah, dirt merchant. I'm trying to get my life into a stable environment to where I can spend time with Lummy so I can do a podcast. Yes.
Tommy.
Dogzilla shirt, Gene? What is that? Slick Ryan? Is that the shirt I got on? The dog father? I got this from somebody out there. One of you.
The Yenzers.
Chattahoochee, huh?
The Yenzers.
The Yenzers?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Yenzers got it for me. Are you sending me one too? That'd be cool. I'll wear it. I'll wear it on the show. I always wonder if people notice that I wear the shirt because I wear it, like once or twice a month. But it's a Bubba shirt, so it's a Bubba Job shirt. Bubba Jobber.
Welcome back. Decades of dominance. Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Great job, Woody. Thank you. That's awesome. Those sound so good, and they really make the show sound better, don't you think?
Yes.
Yeah. A particular police agency is back in the news. Of course, they'll give the transgender people a break. Now, this isn't anywhere local. I think this might be in Portland, Oregon, or Portland. I don't know what.
I think it's in Canada.
Is it in Canada?
I believe it's in Canada.
Yeah. And I think the article speaks for itself. Here we go.
Contacted by the Crown.
You're right. The Toronto Police Department and the 2SLGBTQ plus liaison officer. So they have a police officer that's nothing but a liaison
Contacted by
the 2SLGBTQ.
The Crown.
And they even have a squad car that's decorated and gay pride. It's a gay cop car. If I was getting pulled over by the gay cop car, I'd be like, man, hold on. I'd be like, is this a rib? Like, am I really getting pulled over by a gay? Am I really getting pulled over by a gay cop car? Yes, you are. Pull over. Jesus Christ, you're going so fast, big boy.
Big boy.
Can you send me a cop that looks like a cop? Like most cops are jacked up with tattoos and stuff.
Wait, you think he's coming out looking like RuPaul?
Listen, buddy, I'm a cop. I'm full-blown cop, no pun intended.
Full-blown.
I'm a full-blown copper, buddy. I'm Sergeant Rob Shelby Lala here. And I am the Toronto Police Officer, 2SLGBTQ. Now on the ground, big boy.
At the Ontario Court of Justice to assist with the case that they had. So they asked me to reach out to the victim and make sure she's safe and take her home. He drove me home in the...
Yeah, so...
please, God, no.
Yes.
That's a man?
Yes.
Nevada?
Yes, and her name is Nevada.
Nevada.
And Nevada is very, very appreciative that LGBTQ community liaison officer was there to help Nevada in the time of need.
So we have to send letter cops to letter people.
Yeah.
Drove me home in the fabulous Pride SUV. And as he was driving me
No, we're not doing that.
home, we reached a stoplight.
Now, why were they taking her home? Like, what required her? What type of duress was she in to have to be escorted home with a police officer?
Then
She couldn't pee like God made her.
I don't know. Let's listen to her.
in a pickup truck came up to us.
A transgender. All right, so this is, I think, what happened, right? I think she's telling the crime.
I think so, yeah.
Here we go.
Truck.
Here we go. I think Nevada is going to tell us why she needed
Unbelievable.
the 2SL GBTQ plus mobile to come get her. If I was getting pulled over this cop, I'd be like, is this a real cop car? Have you seen what the...
We reached a stoplight, and then an individual in a pickup truck.
All right, so she reached the stoplight, and an individual in a pickup truck
came up to us.
A transgender cop car. Look at that.
Large gay black man wearing blonde wig and a civilian clothing.
Are you guys cops, or you just identify as cops?
By the way,
Love
if
it.
this was if there was ever a video that depicted Gene Lasker, it would be this.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm betting on the fat one on the right side touches you before you touch it.
Hold on.
That's none of your business, and I'm hands-free. So there's nothing you can do. I'm just asking you a question, Sergeant. Are you cops, or you identify as cops?
What does it look like I am?
I have no idea. That reality doesn't exist anymore, right?
So,
love
a
it.
real man of Toronto saw the trans van.
Oh, I'm asking him something.
And asked him, "Are you a real cop or not?"
Part of me was shocked, but part of me was not shocked. I am a trans woman.
So hold on. Somebody pulled up beside you in a pickup truck, and then you didn't say what happened.
Yeah.
So is it just illegal for somebody to pull up in a pickup truck and
ask you why you're so weird?
Maybe make fun of you?
Been transitioning for 8 years. I get harassed and vilified.
Why is it taking so long?
Every day of my life.
Yeah, well,
I'd cut him off quickly for you.
Trump has announced that there's going to be an IndyCar race
All right.
in the streets of DC.
The Freedom 250.
I don't know, is it this year or next? Because I think NASCAR's schedule, they can't schedule one for this fiscal year, because I think when you build a road course, it takes a lot of planning. You got to shut streets down. You got to put barriers up. It's not like, Gene, going when you go to
They've been planning it a while.
I know, but when you go to a speedway, the speedway has
it's already ready.
It's ready. It's ready to go.
Yeah.
You just need
get
to
some
advertise
safety features.
bring in some more, whatever. But when you're making a road course in a municipality that normally has cars on these roads, it's a lot of work.
Unprecedented events will take place next month, right here in our nation's capital. On
It's looking like it might be next month.
August 22nd and 23rd, it'll be.
There's Roger Penske.
No way.
Yeah.
An awesome display of American patriotism and raw horsepower and ingenuity. You're going to see cars at the level that they've never been at before, with cars racing more than 190 miles and even.
So here's the course right here. Here's the course that they've
higher than that down Pennsylvania Avenue. It wasn't exactly designed for that, but what Sean Duffy's done with these incredible, brilliant people is really amazing. It's going to be a sight for the ages. It really.
That's right. We're going to have cars going by the White House at about 200 miles an hour. I'm going to be out there letting them know how good they are. They're going to be going by my place so much it's going to make my hair fall off.
Will be something special.
My comb over is going to really be tested to the test with the type of wave of wind that these cars bring.
They're going to go all around the National Mall at speeds that are not quite. If we did that during the regular day, I think people would be put in jail perhaps for the rest of their lives.
He tries to make jokes that are stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop. Nope. Everybody knows you can't go 190 down Pennsylvania Avenue.
It wasn't supposed to be that way, but it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a beautiful thing to watch. And this is the first racing event.
I don't think they ride. I think they just give him bullet points, because I don't think he ever stays on script.
Of its kind in Washington, D.C.'s history, happening.
So he's, he already had the UFC, UFC pay-per-view on the White House lawn, which Dana White later came on to say that he will never do it again due to the amount of I think it cost UFC nearly $80 million.
Why?
Because the government,
we had to pay rent for the property?
No, they had to pay for it all. All production costs, everything.
I didn't watch it.
Part of our.
Neither did I.
Great celebration of the 250th anniversary of American freedom. The American people are invited to come watch this once-in-a-lifetime Total Event and Roger and General Motors and Fox and everybody else, I will say it's free.
So
what?
It's free.
Yeah.
But who in that, like, listen, if you're going to have a race in Indianapolis or Daytona or Charlotte or Dallas, you know, you can charge a lot of money to come watch that race.
They charge a lot of money in St. Pete.
So why are they making this for free? And, you know, like, why are they throwing this on this year? Like, I could see maybe next, but not this. Do they
Well,
have
they've been planning it for a year. Remember, I talked to you about it.
Do they have a date for it?
Yeah, August.
August. Okay.
Because they've been playing. Yeah, August 23rd.
I'll tell you who's going to win. That SG guy, that road. Gee, they bring that road course ringer in, and he just kills everybody. If his car doesn't blow up or he doesn't get spun out, he wins every. Sean Van Gersen or whatever the hell the guy's name is. I mean, he could be like.
But
Larry.
the track don't look like it's got any right-hand turns.
You know what? You might be right. It's too late now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's by the way, yeah, our boy's big in the background of that race.
And then another thing is if they have the Indy Light cars there, Kurt Morgan's car will be there.
Oh, has he got an Indy Light car?
Well, he don't got one, but he's involved with one that Hamilton drives.
Oh, okay. You talking about Steps, Lemmy?
No, Marcus. Remember I came to you a couple.
Oh,
of
yeah, sure.
He's doing a bunch of stuff with him.
So from bad copping and the Joshua Barr pussy that's a TPD to this guy here, Florida man pulls a gun at Publix.
Oh, wow.
Leads reckless chase.
I've always wanted to.
And then a cop comes in and gives him the good news. There was a standoff and a pursuit. Then he went into Publix to try to disappear. And wait till you see this cop absolutely Dick Buckus him. Check this out. Now, this is the perspective that we have comes from the body cam of the kick-ass police officer. So the kick-ass police officer knows that there's an armed bad guy in the Walmart. And they've already had a pursuit and a little bit of a gun standoff with this scumbag, so you don't know.
He knows what he looks like?
Well, yeah, and they have to go get to him because he could start shooting people at Walmart.
Oh, he's running in there blind, kind of.
Well, he's running in there like the stud cop that he is.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I mean, a lot of cops,
you don't know where that dude's at.
This cop doesn't have any idea where the bad guy is. He's already been engaged in a gunfight with this guy and a pursuit.
That's a real cop.
And so now this cop comes in. This guy's a badass. And wait till you see this guy tackle. I want this guy to be my friend. One, Gene, because he's just so bad. He's running in. The bad guy could literally be
anywhere.
Right here and blow you away.
Straight in there.
Right.
Hit him right in the face.
But this cop knows that I got to get in there because he could start killing people.
Yep.
We've already been involved in a pursuit. We've already been involved in a shootout.
Yeah.
This guy... I got to get there.
Yeah.
You don't see this guy walking in around the corner kind of slow.
Yeah,
no, this guy's coming in like he's Usain Bolt.
Yeah.
And now he sees the guy. Watch now. You got to watch this. This is the greatest. Watch him take this scumbag out, and this kick-ass cop doesn't miss a beat. Watch this. Jesus, is that not the best?
Boom! Kick his face in. Help! All right, put the dogs on him.
Hands behind your back!
Get him, Kona.
Okay. Marine!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Bite his face.
Hands behind your back!
Yes, sir, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Because you know this guy here, man.
I won't use my belt as a weapon. I won't use my Kenpo karate as a weapon.
My Kenpo karate.
You know what, listen, buddy, use anything you want as a weapon.
Right now.
Go ahead, start trying to try to kick me. Try to roundhouse me. I just gave you the Dick Buckus move of the lifetime. Don't tell me what you're not going to use on me, you asshole.
I won't use my judo as a weapon.
Go ahead.
I won't.
Use it.
Ma'am, thank you. Okay. Sir, I'm
He's still breathing hard. Poor dude.
But you see the difference between the city of Tampa and the Sumter police?
Yeah, this is the Sumter County Sheriff's Department.
They only need one officer to get a guy in it with a knife down. City of Tampa needs like 300 guns.
The city of Tampa needs 11 squad cars to take down a woman that her bumper backed into another bumper of a squad car, and they called 11 units because she was hot in a leather cat girl out.
Oh, that's what started that?
Yeah, she backed into, and there was no damage.
Right.
She backed into this guy's squad, So, she probably was impaired.
Yeah, a little bit.
But she was, in my opinion, she 80%ed the test.
And she didn't disrespect the cop.
And she didn't disrespect. She did everything.
Right.
And the only thing she did a little bit disrespectful is when she wanted to talk, she kind of kept her foot on the outside, and then she caught a battery on a Leo charge.
Whatever.
You didn't? Yeah, it's right.
Thank you. Over here. Go to my white truck. Yes, sir.
I just want to see the tackle one more time. I want to see it just one more time. He launches. Korea, ready?
Jesus Christ.
That's good.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. That's good copping.
Don't ask for God now, boy.
And I'm going to leave you with this. This just makes me so mad. This is California, you bunch of liberal bastards.
Yep.
You bunch of liberal, like the liberal judges in the judicial system. You make me sick to my stomach. This is the illegal alien, the illegal immigrant. This is the illegal immigrant that somehow had a California-issued CDL, and he killed 3 people. He killed 3 people. And guess what he got? 5 years in prison.
Wow.
For this right here.
Well, maybe somebody will take care of him there.
He
just drives over this poor lady.
That person's dead. And then I think,
And then that one is because she got shoved underneath the bumper of the car.
And now it's on fire.
Yeah, it's on fire and it's driving by itself.
Here. These 2 people died.
A good man.
You're going to try to tell me this great man or this great woman looks like they've been married since they were, high school
they
sweethearts.
love their grandbabies.
And you're going to tell me these 2 people's lives right here are only worth 2.5 years?
No way.
Not even. There's a third victim. So if you do 5 divided by 3, what do you got? 1.8?
Yeah.
So this poor gentleman right here who worked probably all of his life and kept his family fed and a roof over their heads and loved this woman. They probably got grandbabies. And then the third victim, I don't know. They're only worth a year and 8 months. Meanwhile, this stinky bastard.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's in prison and does all that prayer stuff on his knees, and then the whiteys get him. Look at the damage he did. Look at that car. It's complete.
That's probably the car that these people were in. Yeah. And you don't have a chance.
No.
I mean, you don't have a chance, bud.
Jeez.
And it probably.
That's why I joined the Outlaws, because I'm gonna tell you something. When you kill me like that, they're gonna come get you.
It probably decapitated him.
They killed both of them instantly. Oh my God. And shoved the truck.
This guy wasn't even an American citizen, didn't have the proper documentation as far as work visa or passport or anything.
How does the judge give him 45 years?
Welcome to California.
Welcome to California.
Welcome to California. And you know what? You know who should be? You know who also should be liable for this, Gene? Is the
DMV.
The people that hired him.
Yeah.
The company that he was driving for, right?
Yeah, but he's got the credentials. The DMV.
That's her. That's the judge.
There you go. There's the woke ass judge right there.
Oh yeah.
This woke ass bitch.
Wow.
Judge Katrina West, Democrat.
Yeah.
California gave this man. You would think that 2 African American beautiful probably grandparents of you would think that a fellow African American woman would have stuck up for her own and done the right thing. Listen, it didn't matter if they were white or black. They happened to be black. And you got a black judge.
And that should have been a little bit more of an asset to her.
Yeah, she should take a little more credence into your heritage, my friend. You piece of shiz. The hell out of here. I've done enough damage today. By the way, if anybody catches this show, whether it's on a replay, X, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, however you catch, I'm going to send this final message to you. Could you please? By the way, what's our show email, Lummy? You could
show at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. And if you know the Tampa Police Department officer Joshua Barr, tell him to go back and watch my show of me analyzing his DUI arrest for this woman, and just let him know how much of a pussy he is. Now, I will tell you this: if Officer Joshua Barr would lose his life in the line of duty, I'd be there to write his wife a check. I'm not going to blame her I'm not going to blame her for how much of a pussy she's married to. But and you know what? She might have been a little DUI, and you maybe could have, but you could have also. But what you did is she hit you, she backed into you, gave you a little baby bump on the bumper. You started screaming on your radio. That's why all the units got there.
Oh, that's why all the units got there.
I've had some. Listen, I've gotten some texts from some
butt.
Nope. He started screaming like a little bitch on his radio. Started screaming like a little bitch. By the way, love you, Sarah. Say it, Lasker.
I love you, Sarah.
Started screaming like a little bitch that you are, Joshua Barr. And you know what makes me more mad is that you put battery on a Leo charges on this woman.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah. Because you're a pussy. Because you're a pussy.
Don't go to Tampa today, bub.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello, I'm back.